way, up into outer space. My body wanna play, this is how we rave. Party every day, what you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way, up into outer space. This is how we rave. Party every day, what you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way, up into outer space. This is how we rave. Party every day, what you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way, up into outer space. My body wanna play, this is how we rave. Party every day, what you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Cash out on the runway. I got that extra money on the runway. Cash out, cashing out the money. I got that extra money. Go hard all the way, up into outer space. My body wanna play, this is how we rave. Party every day, what you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way, up into outer space. This is how we rave. Party every day, what you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way, up into outer space. This is how we rave. Party every day, what you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Cash out on the runway. I got that extra money on the runway. Cash out, cashing out the money. I got that extra money.
Boy, on a real hesitation creeping in, but you look so good and I know what you're offering. Phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Yeah, my phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Is it the liquor in my system? My desires not so real. Got me caught up in this rhythm. Draw me in and make me feel. Draw me in and make me feel. Draw me in and make me feel. Make me so good and I know what you're offering.
Can you hear me now? Alright. I was gonna say, you shouldn't need an invite zero to get into the collab, as long as there's space. Naya, what's going on? I wasn't gonna stream, but I'm just gonna piddle around a little bit. My wife's friend's over, so. don't even know where we're at in this. Hey guys. Oh, that's right.
This is President Eden, and you're listening to Enclave Radio, the voice of America.
What is on my head?
Very nice to make your acquaintance. I'm your new go-go butler.
Get your trike out my way.
Hello again, America. This is John Henry Eden, your president. There are some things we should talk about, if that's all right. We live in an age of poverty, greed, violence, destruction. Indeed, the very seat of the federal government, Washington, D.C., has been reduced to what is now known as
What's going on out here, buddy? Mickey, what's going on, buddy?
the capital wasteland. How did it come to this, America? How did your leaders allow the most powerful nation on earth?
I was gonna kill some time. That's what the wife's friend
The
just over.
answer is really quite simple. Incompetence. Incompetence at the highest echelons of power.
You saved my life. Thank you, stranger. I hate to ask you this, but times are hard. Can you spare any more water? I mean, you don't want anything for it? I don't have any caps or anything. I can just have it for free? Thank you. Thank you so much. You've saved my life. Bless you.
Henry Eden builds a country. He builds it to last.
I always play Fallout in third person because I like to enjoy my
You, my darling America.
environment.
Don't you deserve a future free of war and fear and terrible uncertainty? Of course you do. As President of the United States, you have my solemn pledge that I will never rest until we have what we deserve. A place to truly call home. So remember, America, Enclave is working around the clock to return this country to greatness. All you need is a little patience, a little faith. Till next time, this is your president, John Henry Eden, signing off.
We need quest. I gotta remember how to do it. It's different than the other one. Okay. Alright, we gotta go to the library. Ooh, that's at National Archives, and we got the Declaration of Independence. That's what we're doing right now. Okay, so Auburn Street, complete library. All right.
Try Moriarty's coldest drinks in the capital wasteland.
Well, I think we've can we fast travel?
job right than to explain why you didn't.
Oh, Flextron. Alright, so, we need to head south. I don't think we can we? Oh. Let's go on Pokemon. We all having a good Valentine's Day. Alright.
Try new Blamo! Soap, blast, stains out, blast the whole world out. We've all been Blamoed.
We've been in there now.
Oh, God, it hurts. My head. Why does it never stop hurting? Why? Please, I can hear it moving, pulsing. Just leave me alone.
Hello, my beautiful America. This is President Eden, and it's time we had a talk. Did you know there are those amongst us who would shatter our hopes for peace, order, and security? These radical malcontents don't care about you.
This is Fallout 3. You're in DC.
All they care about is fulfilling
I said you can get it on
their
PC and then you get.
own
Oh, hey.
selfish desires.
Then you could use
Take a tally of these agitators, shall we?
the mods,
There are, of
Nexus
course,
mods,
the raiders, those
and use some of the graphical
anarchistic
upgrades, or you can
ruffians
change it
who roam
around.
the wastes, preying on any
They're
and
easy to
all,
use.
stealing, murdering.
Modify the game
The
files and make
so-called
graphics look
Brotherhood
better,
of Steel. Don't be fooled
or add twists
by
to
their
it.
pseudo-knightly nonsense or
It's all
supposed
single player. You won't meet
adventures
anybody
the
in it.
United States Army.
You can get
These power-armored
companions
Boy
like dog
Scouts are
meat.
nothing more than common criminals with access to some antiquated technology. Criminals who have had the audacity to claim this country's most important military installation, the Pentagon, as their own personal clubhouse. And don't be fooled, America. Those who have left the Brotherhood of Steel, branded outcasts, are just as dangerous, even more so, being in exile. And what about the slavers of Paradise Falls?
It is, but if you play them in order, you wouldn't have to really. You would know what the game was about, as far as overall gameplay and stuff. Fallout 4 single player, but it introduced building. What 76 added was the playing with others. That's what made 76 fun.
Not for long. Oh no. Enclave will restore peace, order, and prosperity to this great nation.
because it never had
And
co-op in
those
any
who
of them.
oppose us will be removed forever. And now,
Like I could show you
here's
4,
America.
and
We
it has
must
building in it.
save
You can actually build communities.
There is much work to
I have a
do.
mod on there where it
The
allows
enclave
the
never
community to build
rests.
itself. You pick how you want them to
Till
build.
next time, this is your president, John Henry Eden, signing off.
Called Sim Settlements, which is nice to have because you get overwhelmed in that game. Most people just ignore the building in it. You can build your own base. What's going on, chicken? Like I said, I wasn't going to stream today, but my wife's friend wanted to come over. I feel bad because she don't have anybody on Valentine's Day, so I thought just to have her come on over. Yeah, see, that's it. It's the thing with Fallout 76 is y'all can't like co-quest. People can help you. So I mean, you could do the events, but that's it. I'm telling you, you need to get like the whole Fallout series. I would start with Fallout 3. 2 is hard. 1 and 2 are hard because they're overhead. They're not like these. Vegas is a good place to start, then 3, then 4. They have a karma system in them as well. You can be a good guy or a bad guy, and that could affect how people
I'm President John Henry Eden.
view you, and there's different factions. Some you can join. If you join one, the others won't talk to you or attack you.
In this cold, unreasonable
There's a lot of lore in Fallout, so that's why I tell people when you play 76, it's a little different. No, I went the wrong way. And this is where I just came from? Yeah.
Move along, please.
Sweet America, hello again. This is President Eden. I'd like to have a chat. When I was a child, growing up in rural Kentucky, I had
No,
the
these
best
take
friend
you can play them on. They have computer versions that take keyboard and mouse. They originally were a computer game.
The adventures we
I've just played with controller because my hands are so bad.
to Hagenville we roamed, carefree and courageous, irresponsible, and completely inseparable. It was, for a little boy, the
You could probably get the
perfect
collector's edition, the mini nuke edition.
Let me ask you,
That's Cloud. You can go buy them on
how many of your children
You can buy them on
say
Steam.
the same? How
Hold on,
many
hold
of this
on.
nation's youth
Oh.
are truly happy, truly carefree? Well,
Give
we
me one second.
both know the answer, don't we? None. America's children live in a terrifying, meaningless existence. There is no hope, no happiness. That changes right here, right now. From this moment onward, the children of this great nation are its highest priority. The Enclave will restore every American school, reinstate every youth program, and offer counseling and financial assistance to any family in need. We will match up the destitute, orphan children of the capital wasteland with qualified, eligible adults. We
Yeah, I was
will
gonna say, I
rebuild
bought this
the American family.
years ago off a clearance rack. It's a mini nuke
Was meant to be.
collectible that comes with the Fallout games for PC.
Shall be the foundation
DVDs.
of our future.
Huh?
And now, dearest America, we
Tons of
must
Fallout 3,
say
Fallout 4, and all that.
for there is much work to be done. The Enclave.
But I have the collector's edition of 76 now.
Till next time.
I can't get it out right now, but it comes with the power armor helmet and everything. That actually works. I don't know if this still works. I think the battery died. I got this off the clearance rack for like $30 for all the games. Yeah, so it's like a nuke. Oh, it's got watch batteries. Yeah, it just takes your games and Nah, it needs new batteries.
And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eden. Straight to your heart.
I'll take it
No
out.
evil can result from its inhibition more pernicious than its toleration. This is Enclave Radio
Yeah.
with your host,
Ooh, you had a good night.
President John Henry.
Yeah, it makes the noise of a nuke drop, like a bomb dropping and exploding. I just took the batteries out so it doesn't ruin it. They're dead. Put the games back in it. They've been sitting by it in the other room, my old stream room where I had it set up for just streaming. I see you, kid. Come on now. It's not for you, Garrison. Come on, Gary. Watch out. Please watch out, son. But yeah, they were looking for PC. If you look on Steam, you can get them all day. You can catch them on sale. As I said, Fallout is so rich in lore.
Hello again,
Yeah.
America the Magnificent.
It's locales. There's a fun one now. Fallout, was it London?
We could talk.
I think it's out you can get. But you gotta own Fallout 4 on PC. It's a mod
All
family.
relate to something
And it's
that
really
is
cool.
unquestionably, inescapably American. I am referring, of course, to our great
Yeah,
national.
I mean, I got those DVDs. I don't need them because I bought the games.
Or so it had been. That's right, America. Before we
You
were
don't go off
devastated
Twitch? I do all the
by
time, man.
war, each state had its own professional baseball team. Imagine a perfect cloudless day. The sun is warm and welcoming. And on the
Enjoy.
horizon, they appear like knights of yore, armed with bats of ash and hickory. Their name, the Capitol Congressman. Their purpose, to make you, dear America, revel in the joys of sport and sunshine, if only for an afternoon.
That
Now,
door right
ask
there.
yourself this. What if the Capitol Congressman could live again? What if they could compete with baseball teams from Pennsylvania or Maryland? Put your faith in John Henry Eden, great America, and baseball will live again.
Oh, watch out, there's mines. I might have left some mines behind.
All will live again. This country will live again. So remember, America, Enclave is working around the clock to return this country to
My dog.
all you need is a little patience, a little faith. Till next time, this is your president, John Henry Eden. signing off.
Vats is your best friend in Fallout. Right there, that's why. Don't waste ammo. Use Vats whenever you get a chance. Get him, dog meat. Never waste your AP. Your AP is what you need. Stim pack. That, and if you use your AP, the stranger may come out and kill him one hit. Which is a nice thing. It's rare he comes up, but if he does, it's nice.
Hello, my beautiful America. This is President Eden, and it's time we had a talk. It's time we discuss something rather important. The issue at hand is, well, my presidency. The question has been raised, I know, as to just how I
Ooh.
came to be elected
Oh, hey.
to this most illustrious office. Or whether or not I have been elected at all.
Now you can't shoot a gun, buddy.
I must answer, of course. Of course, I was elected. Sweet America. Of course. Isn't the right to vote the very foundation of a democracy? Fortunately, in the interest of national security, I'm not at liberty.
It's easier to take 3
discuss
shots and finish them than you take 20 shots and waste all that ammo.
But rest assured, I am your president, because the appropriate people of this great nation decided I should be.
I think there's a mod for
I
one of them you
am
can play co-op
your
on
duly elected representative.
PC.
Of course, when the time comes, when my term is up, America will be free to elect a new president. And that person will have our full faith and confidence and carry
Yeah.
our collective values forward into the future. Democracy, dear America. Democracy now and forever.
I feel blow his leg
Now,
off.
my America.
Oh, we hit the fucking train, dude.
Former glory. Well, that takes time. Even for the young. Until next time, this is John Henry Eden signing off.
Oh, it's hit her in the leg. Dude, blow it off. Now you can aim for different spots. Let's do that next time. You want to grab weapons similar to yours if you're rocking them so you can return them. Oh!
And now, one of my inspirational quotes. From the mouth of your president, John Henry Eden. Straight to your heart. Do I not destroy my enemies when I make them my friends? This is President Eden, and you're listening to Enclave Radio, the voice of America.
Come on. Kind of glitchy. Oh, come the fuck on, dude. Hey, is Ghostly is it Ghostly Streams 777 one of yours? Or something like that? Natural History Archives.
Sweet America, hello again. This is President Eden. I'd like to have a chat. Did you know there are those amongst us who would shatter our
ammo
hopes
crates.
for peace, order, and security? These radical malcontents don't care about you. They don't care about America. All they care about is fulfilling their own selfish desires.
Don't can.
Let's take a tally of these.
Oh, darts are
entities,
weapons,
shall
that's
we?
right.
There are, of course, the raiders, those anarchistic ruffians who roam the wastes, preying on any and all, stealing, murdering. The so-called Brotherhood of Steel. Don't be fooled by their pseudo-knightly nonsense or supposed connections to the United States Army. These power-armored Boy Scouts are nothing more than common criminals with access to some antiquated technology. Criminals who have had the audacity to claim this country's most important military installation, as their own personal clubhouse. And don't fool America. Those who have left the Brotherhood of Steel, branded outcasts, are just as even more so, being in exile. And what about the slavers of Paradise Falls? The frightened, radiating ghouls among them. And last but not least, the hideously mutated super mutants that have completely overrun the entire downtown city. Terror, murder, they're all around us. I know. But not for long, sweet America. Not for long. Oh, no. The Enclave will restore peace, order, and prosperity to this great nation. And those who oppose us will be removed forever. And now, dearest America, we must say farewell. For there is much work to be done. And the Enclave never meet again. This is John Henry signing off.
Oh, what? I thought he did.
And you're listening to Enclave Radio. Warmth is cold. Enclave.
Oh, hit the rock.
Greetings again, sweet America. This is President John Henry Eden, and I'd like to chat if you've got a moment. When I was a child, growing up in rural Kentucky, I had the best friend a boy could hope for, my dear old dog, Honey. Oh, the adventures we had. From Nod Creek to Hagenville we roamed, carefree and courageous, irresponsible, and completely inseparable. It was, for a little boy, the perfect existence. So, let me ask you, America, how many of your children can say the same? How many of this nation's youth are truly happy, truly carefree? Well, we both know the answer, don't we? None. America's children
Oh,
live
buddy.
terrifying, meaningless. There's no hope, no happiness. That changes right here, right now. From this moment onward, the children of this great nation are its highest. Enclave will restore every American school, reinstate every youth program, and offer counseling and financial assistance to any family in need. We will match up the destitute orphan children of the capital wasteland with qualified, eligible adults. We will rebuild the American family as it was meant to be. Values of our past shall be the foundation of our future. And now, dearest America, we must say farewell. For there is much work to be done, and the Enclave never rests. Never. Till next time, this is President Eden signing off.
Fuck are these guys? Oh, we ain't going over there. Come on. Dog meat, no! Oh, my gun broke.
Hello again, America. This is John Henry Eden, your president. There are some things we should talk about, if that's all right. We live in an age of poverty, greed, violence, destruction. Indeed, the very seat of the federal government, Washington, D.C., has been reduced to what is now known as the Capital Wasteland. The Capital Wasteland. How did it come to this, America? How did your leaders allow the most powerful nation on Earth to die? The answer is really quite simple. Incompetence. Incompetence at the highest echelon of power. We put our trust, our faith, in half-wits. Our intrepid leaders had everything they wanted. Power, wealth, prestige. And it made them lazy, America. Oh, yes, and laziness breeds stupidity. Rest assured, I will not make the mistakes of my predecessors. When John Henry Eden builds a country, he builds it to last. The American way. Don't you, my darling America, deserve that? Don't you deserve a future free of war and fear and terrible uncertainty? Of course you do. As President of the United States, you have my solemn pledge that I will never rest until we have what we deserve. A place. Reflect and wait. For soon, this great nation will be reborn, and the Enclave will be its salvation. Till next time, this is President Eden signing off.
All right.
Associate with national quality. Esteem your own reputation. Better to be here than bad company.
Retreat! Fucking retreat!
You tap my dog. Get him. Good boy. Come, Blaze. Aren't you a handsome devil, you?
Hello, my beautiful America. This is President Eden, and it's time we had a talk. It's time we discuss something rather important. The issue at hand is, well, my presidency. The question has been raised, I know, as to just how I came to be elected to this most illustrious office. Or whether or not I had been elected at all. To that I must answer, of course. Of course I was elected. Sweet America. Of course. Isn't the right to vote
Okay,
the
it's on
very
that side.
foundation of a democracy? Fortunately, in the interest
Cool.
of national security, I'm not at liberty to discuss the details of the election. You understand? But rest assured, I am your president, because the appropriate people of this great nation decided I should be. I am your duly elected
What,
representative.
Springs?
Of course.
I kind of
when
play
the
these games,
time
don't know what's
comes,
valuable,
when
what's
my
not
term
to
is
you.
up, America will be free to elect a new president. And that person will have our full faith and confidence and carry our collective values forward into the future. Democracy.
I don't think
dear
cigarettes are
America.
really worth it.
Democracy now and forever. But for now, my America, we must part. Restoring the greatest country in the world to its former glory, well, that takes time, even for the Enclave. Until we meet again, this is your president, John Henry Eden, signing off.
Right, yeah. Oh, Joe. I didn't have plans, like I said, to stream tonight, but boy, his friend came over, so. What the fuck is that? Huh? Can we kill dog meat? Asshole.
Sweet America, hello again. This is President Eden. I'd like to have a chat. Let's talk about government, shall we? Or more specifically, your government here, America. The Enclave. Just who is the Enclave? Why, now that's simple. The Enclave is you, America. The Enclave is your sister, your aunt, your friend, your neighbor. And well, yes, the Enclave is me as well. As your president, it is my responsibility to preside over our great democracy. So, as your president,
I guess
am
we
the
can
voice,
get another
I am the heart
dog meat back,
and
can we?
soul of the Enclave. That is to say, I am the voice, heart, and soul of America. But only together. Together can we hope to reach our full potential. The way we were before.
You gotta get the puppies.
Beautiful. Powerful. One Enclave. One America. Now. And forever. We've got a part now, you and I. But don't be sad, America. The Enclave is working tirelessly to rebuild this great nation. So you don't have to. Until next time, this is John Henry Eden.
I don't even know what level we are. Alright, so we came in the rotunda this way, right? Ooh, we could have taken that. That fat man would have been nice, huh? Alright, we're in the rotunda, so which way? Been a long time. Let's go down. Let's go check the other ways. They may all intersect somewhere. Sat. We need that.
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart. Hello, my beautiful America. This is President Eden, and it's time we had a talk. Did you know there are those amongst us who would shatter our hopes for peace, order, and security? These radical malcontents don't care about you. They don't care about America. All they care about is fulfilling their own selfish desires. Let's take a tally of these agitators, shall we? There are, of course, the raiders, those anarchistic ruffians who roam the wastes, preying on any and all, stealing, murdering. The so-called Brotherhood of Steel. Don't be fooled by their pseudo-knightly nonsense or supposed connections to the United States Army. These power-armored Boy Scouts are nothing more than common criminals with access to some antiquated technology. Criminals who have had the audacity to claim this country's most important military installation, the Pentagon, as their own personal clubhouse. And don't be fooled, America. Those who have left the Brotherhood of Steel, branded outcasts, are just as dangerous, even more so, being in exile. And what about the slavers of Paradise Falls? The frighteningly irradiated ghouls of Underworld? And last but not least, the hideously mutated super mutants that have completely overrun the entire downtown DC area. Lawlessness, terror, murder. They're all around us. I know. But not for long, sweet America. Not for long. Oh, no. The Enclave will restore peace, order, and prosperity to this great nation.
Oh, getting so many bottle
And
caps.
those who oppose us will be removed forever. And now, dearest America, we must say farewell. For there is much work to be done, and the Enclave never rests. Never. Until we meet again, this is your president, John Henry Eden, signing off.
Man, dude didn't just have a weapon, he had a fucking fire hydrant. Did he just rip it piping all out the ground? Yes, he did. Brother was like, man, shit, watch this shit. Oh, that would have been nice, huh? I wouldn't have lost dog meat, and I gotta go to level 2 to get another one. That's alright, though.
Hello again, America the Magnificent. This is President Eden, and I was hoping we could talk. I've been thinking quite a bit lately about something we can all relate to.
I
Something
lost my
that is
puppy. Oh, well.
unquestionably
We'll get some more
inescapably
later.
American. I am referring, of course, to our great national pastime, baseball. Or so it had been. That's right, America. Before we were devastated by atomic war, each state had its own professional baseball team. Imagine a perfect, cloudless day. The sun is warm and welcoming. And on the horizon, they appear like knights of yore, armed
Hall
with
of
bats of
College.
ash and hickory. Their name, the Capitol Congressman. To make you, dear America, revel in the joy of sport and sunshine, if only for an afternoon. Now, ask yourself this. What if the Capitol Congressman could live again? What if they could compete with baseball teams from Pennsylvania or Maryland? Put your faith in John Henry Eden, great America, and baseball will
Hey.
live again. Comfort, recreation, healthy competition, all will live again. This country will reflect upon all I have said, my friend. Reflect.
God, that gun is wildly inaccurate, dude.
Will be reborn. Will be its salvation. Till next time, this is John Henry signing off.
Go get some, boy.
This is President Eden, and you're listening to Enclave Radio, the voice of America.
I get up there. I can't run if I shoot your leg off.
You're dead.
Bring your ass down here. Show what you got, Dick.
Now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eden, straight to your heart. May our country be always successful. But whether successful or otherwise,
This ain't what I signed up for.
always right.
Know what you signed up for, but I'm about to just destroy you. Dick.
This is Enclave Radio with your host, me,
Ooh,
President
too
John
hard.
Henry Eden.
Dude, ain't there a sprint button or is this that's what we got?
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart. I'm President John Henry Eden, and you're listening to Enclave Radio, the voice of warmth and reason in this cold,
I hear them. Let me turn that on while we're in here.
Hello, my beautiful America. This is President Eden, and it's time we had a talk. It's time we discuss something rather important. The issue at hand is, well, my presidency. The question has been raised, I know, as to just how I came to be elected to this most illustrious office, or whether or not I had been elected at all. To that I must answer, of course. Of course I was elected, sweet America. Of course. Isn't the right to vote the very foundation of a democracy? Fortunately, in the interest of national security, I'm not at liberty to discuss the details of the election. You understand? But rest assured, I am your president, because the appropriate people of this great nation decided I should be. I am your duly elected representative.
Is
Of
he?
course, when the time comes, when my term is up, America will be free to elect a new president. And that person will have our full faith and confidence and carry our collective values forward into the future. Democracy, dear America. Democracy, now my America. Restoring the greatest country in the world to its former glory. John Henry Eden, signing off.
Oh, he about to get fucked up, dude.
This is Enclave Radio. John Henry. And now, one of my inspirational quotes manners of women are the surest criterion by which to determine whether a Republican government is practicable in a nation or not.
Over here! Fucking retreat!
Sweet America, hello again. This is President Eden. I'd like to have a chat. We live in an age of poverty, greed, violence, destruction. Indeed, the very seat of the federal government, Washington, D.C., has been reduced to what is now known as the Capital Wasteland. The Capital Wasteland. How did it come to this, America? How did your leaders allow the most powerful nation on Earth to die? The answer is really quite simple. Incompetence. Incompetence at the highest echelons of power. We put our
Incompetence, I
trust,
tell you.
our faith in half-wits. Our intrepid leaders had everything they wanted. Power, wealth, prestige. And it made them lazy, America. Oh, yes, and laziness breeds stupidity. Rest assured, I will not make the mistakes of my predecessors. When John Henry Eden builds a country, he builds it to last.
You're dead!
The American way.
Fucking
Don't
retreat!
you deserve a future free of war, of fear, and terrible uncertainty? Of course you do. As president, you have my solemn pledge that I will never rest until we have what we deserve. A place to truly call home. We're gonna part now, you and I. But don't be sad, America. The Enclave is working tirelessly to rebuild this great nation, so you don't have to. Until next time, this is John Henry Eden signing off.
Oh, damn it. Tune wife up to tonight, Pokemon. Or she works. She should be home by now, right? Come on.
I'm hearing stuff.
dearest America, this is your president, John Henry Eden. Let's chat, shall we? Let's talk about government, shall we? Or more specifically, your
Same here,
government
dude.
here, America. The Enclave. Just who is the Enclave? Why, now, that's simple. The Enclave is you, America. The Enclave is your sister, your aunt, your friend, your neighbor. And well, yes,
Try and hide.
Enclave is me as well. As your president, it is my responsibility to great democracy. So,
Oh shit!
out of the Enclave. That is to say, I am the voice, heart, and soul of America. But only together. Together can we hope to reach our full potential. The way we were before the war. Whole, beautiful, powerful. One Enclave, one America. Now and forever. So remember, America, the Enclave is working around the clock to return this country to greatness.
Fuck.
All you need
What's going on in
is
here?
a little patience, a little faith. Till we meet again, this is John Henry Eden signing off.
Oh, I think it's taking us back out. We don't want to go that way yet. I think we're somewhere we don't need to be yet. But okay, bye.
And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eden. Straight to your heart. Do I not destroy my enemies when I make them my friends?
Oh, the whiskey. No, Mike. Push myself in the corner. Feel like we were supposed to do something here later. Only place where operational computers that I've seen.
President John Henry Eden, and you're listening to Enclave Radio, the voice of Walker, reason in this cold, unreasonable world.
We're back at the beginning.
Hello? Who's there?
Order will be restored soon.
Oh!
Stand.
Mm-hmm. Guess we're done here for now. Come on, Xander. Mm-hmm.
Game's over!
Good guy.
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart.
Game's over!
Oh, hey.
There you are!
Why are you sitting here? Ooh.
Hello again, America the Magnificent. This is President Eden, and I was hoping we could talk. I've been thinking quite a bit lately about something we can all relate to, something that is unquestionably, inescapably American. I am referring, of course, to our great national pastime, baseball.
Baseball.
Or so it had been. That's right, America. Before we were devastated by atomic war, each state had its own professional baseball team. Imagine a perfect, cloudless day. The sun is warm and welcoming. And on the horizon, they appear like knights of
Quantum.
yore, armed with bats of ash and hickory. Their name, the Capitol Congressmen. Their purpose? To make you, dear America, revel in the joys of sport and sunshine. If only for an afternoon. Now, ask yourself,
Dude, you just walked in the wrong room.
what if the Capitol Congressmen, what if they could compete with baseball in Pennsylvania? Put your faith in John Henry Eden, great America, and baseball will live again. Comfort, recreation, healthy competition, all will live again. This country will live again. We've got a part now, you and I, but don't be sad, America. We build this great nation. Until next time, this is your president, John Henry Eden, signing off.
Oh.
Sweet America, hello again. This is President Eden. I'd like to have a chat. When I was a child, growing up in rural Kentucky, I had the best friend a boy could hope for. My dear old dog, Honey. Oh, the adventures we had. From Knott Creek to Hagenville we roamed, carefree and courageous, irresponsible, and completely inseparable. It was, for a little boy, a perfect existence. So, let me ask you, America, how many of your children can say the same? How many of this nation's youth are truly happy, truly carefree? Well, we both know the answer, don't we? None. America's children live in a terrifying, meaningless existence. There is no hope, no happiness.
Oh.
That changes right here, right now. From this moment onward, the children of this great nation are its highest priority. The Enclave will restore school, reinstate every youth program, and offer counseling and financial assistance to any family in need. We will match up the destitute orphan children of the American family as it was meant to be. Values of our past shall be the foundation of our future. But for now, my America, we must part. Restoring the greatest country in the world to its former glory, well, that takes time, even for the Enclave. Until we meet again, this is your president, John Henry Eden, signing off.
Like the perfect coffee pot just sitting there. Appreciate the light.
And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eden, straight to your heart. Happiness lies in the joy of achievement and the thrill of creative effort.
Oh, no. Hey, Pika. How are we walking so slow, dude?
Hello, my beautiful America. This is President Eden, and it's time we had a talk. It's time we discuss something
Dead or long gone. Don't care much, as I've got real...
foundation of a democracy.
Bannon and Dr. Lee and I all meet on Monday mornings to talk about citywide issues. It's pretty informal. Council doesn't have much real power.
Okay.
But rest assured, I am your president. Because the appropriate
Carry on, then.
great nation decided I should be. I am your duly elected representative. Of course, when the time comes, when my term is up, America will be free to elect a new
Keep
president.
temper with that.
Don't know you. Don't care. Keep it short.
Carry our collective
I'm short on time, and your 5 minutes are up. See ya.
democracy, dear
And we're
America.
going to have a problem.
Democracy now.
If you want any of this shit, just say so. Otherwise, keep your fingers the hell away from the triggers. I don't want no accidents.
The Enclave is working tirelessly.
You mean Genius Boy?
Great nation.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Supposedly built Rivet City. They probably think he invented bread, too.
Yeah.
Idiots.
Lately, he's even been blamed for the noises in the broken ship bow. Anyone with half a brain would know that's just the Mirelurks. What you looking for?
This is Enclave Radio with your host, President John Henry Eaton. And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eaton, straight to your heart. Old minds are like old horses. You must exercise them if you wish to keep them in working order. Greetings, dearest America. This is your president, John Henry Eaton. Let's chat, shall we? Did you know there are those amongst us who would shatter our hopes for peace, order, and security?
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Thank you, buddy.
Malcontents don't care about you. They don't care about
Come back soon.
America. All they
We
care
always got a
about
lot of ammo in stock.
their own selfish desires. Let's take a tally of these agitators, shall we?
Nice to see you again. Are you looking for a quick fix?
Anarchistic ruffians who roam the
He's hopeless.
Huh.
I have to keep him away from the shop, or he'll rob us blind. One of these days, he's going to end up dead.
Brotherhood of Steel. Don't be fooled by their kindly nonsense or supposed connections to the United States Army. These
We've got all
power-hungry
kinds of
Boy
chems.
Scouts are nothing more than common criminals with access to some antiquated technology. Criminals who have had the audacity to claim this country's most important military installation, the Pentagon, as their own personal clubhouse. And don't be fooled, America. Those who have left the
Look at
Brotherhood of
that.
Steel, branded outcasts, are just as dangerous, even more so being in exile. And what about the
Well, there's anything that we're trying to
Another
get somewhere.
satisfied customer. I'm sure you'll be back soon.
Alright, don't worry about his time. What you got?
Take a look around. I got all kinds of stuff in here. The Weatherly. I've got a little bit of everything.
Alright, got a box of detergent.
This is President Eden, and you're listening to Enclave Radio, the voice of America.
Oh, he ain't good to you guys? No. Alright, see, Gravy, ain't nothing I want.
See you later.
Ah, I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away from my cuisine for long. Yeah, he comes by every night around closing time and tries to get Cindy to let him close up. Thank God she's smarter than that. There was our men.
Nothing.
Thank you for coming to Gary's Galley.
Hello. Yes? What's your problem, mister? Whatever.
May I take your order?
Mole rat, well done, with wine. Leave the bottle. James has been bad. He gets a carrot and some water.
How may I serve you? Thank you for coming to Gary's Galley.
Mom, do I have to eat this? Shut your trap! You'll eat what I give you and be grateful for it. Or I'll give you something to be really sorry for.
Tamper with that, and we're going to have a problem. Hey, I'm not looking for trouble.
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart.
I have no idea where I want to go here. I feel like I'm walking in slow motion though. Why is the goddamn slow, dude?
This is Enclave Radio with your host, me, President John Henry Eden. Hello again, America. This is John Henry Eden, your president. There are some things we should talk about, if that's all right. I've been thinking quite a bit lately about something we can all relate to, something that is unquestionably, inescapably American. I am referring, of course, to our great national pastime, baseball. Or so it had been. That's right, America. Before we were devastated by atomic war, each state had its own professional baseball team. Imagine a perfect, cloudless day. The sun is warm and welcoming. And on the horizon, they appear like knights of yore, armed bats of ash and hickory. Their name, the Capitol Congressmen. Their purpose, to make you, dear America, revel in the joys of sport and sunshine, if only for an afternoon. Now, ask yourself this. What if the Capitol Congressmen could live again? What if they could compete with baseball teams from Pennsylvania or Maryland? Put your faith in John Henry Eden, great America, and baseball will live again. Comfort, recreation, healthy competition, all will live again. This country will live again. So remember, America, Enclave is working around the clock to return this country to greatness. All you need is a little patience. Until next time, this is John Henry Eden signing off. Now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eden, straight to your heart. The Government should not be guided by temporary excitement, but by sober second thought. You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart. Greetings, dearest America. This is your President, John Henry Eden. Let's chat, shall we? When I was a child, growing up in rural Kentucky, I had the best friend a boy could hope for. My dear old dog, Honey. Oh, the adventures we had. From not...
Walks are slow, man.
All of us here thank you for everything you've done. For us, for the Wastes. We pulled together and got you this. It's the best we could do. Please take it, with our thanks. Please, keep doing what you do.
Your children can say
No idea what you gave me.
how many of this nation's youth are truly happy, truly carefree? Well, we both know the answer, don't we? None. America's children live in a terrifying, meaningless existence. There is no hope, no happiness. That changes right here, right now. From this moment onward, the children of this great nation are its highest priority. The Enclave will restore every American school, reinstate every youth program, and offer counseling and financial assistance to any family in need. We will match up the destitute, orphan children of the capital wasteland with qualified, eligible adults. We will rebuild the American family as it was meant to be. Values of our past shall be the foundation of our future. But for now, my America, we must part. Restoring the greatest country in the world to its former glory, well, that takes time, even for the Enclave. Till we meet again, this is John Henry Eden signing off. This is Enclave Radio with your host, me, President John Henry Eden. Sweet America, hello again. This is President Eden. I'd like to have a chat. Let's talk about government, shall we? Or more specifically, your government, dear America, the Enclave.
I can't see my
Just
screen.
who is the Enclave? Why, now that's simple. The Enclave is you, America. The Enclave is your sister, your aunt, your friend, your neighbor. And well, yes, the Enclave is me as well. As your president, it is my responsibility to preside over our great democracy. So, as your president, I am the voice, I am the heart and soul of the Enclave. That is to say, I am the voice, heart, and soul of America. But only together, can we hope to reach our full potential, the way we were before the war, whole, beautiful, powerful. One Enclave, one America, now and forever. Reflect upon all I have said, my America. Reflect and wait. For soon, this great nation will be reborn, and the Enclave will be its salvation. Until next time, this is President Eden signing off.
Okay. Let's see what we got for quests. Can we walk that or no? Gonna try it.
Hey.
I'm walking like I'm encumbered, dude.
Welcome to Megaton. Friendliest town around. Need some grub? Try the brass lantern.
Why does it seem like I'm encumbered?
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart.
Oh my god, dude, I can't fucking move. Ah, it's gotta be something on PC to change this. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I gotta find out if there's a way. I feel like this mod has slowed me down. Hold on, there's a key we're gonna do here. I think it's gotten messed up with the mod.
Inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eden, straight to your heart. May our country be always successful, but whether successful or otherwise, always right. This is President Eden, and you're listening to Enclave Radio, the voice of America. Greetings, dearest America. This is your president, John Henry Eden. Let's chat, shall we? We live in an age of poverty, greed, violence, destruction. Indeed, the very seat of the federal government, Washington, D.C.,
Here's that.
has been reduced to what is now known as the Capital Wasteland. The Capital Wasteland. How did it come to this, America? How did your leaders allow the most powerful nation on Earth to die? The answer is really quite simple. Incompetence. Incompetence at the highest echelons of power. We put our trust, our faith in half-wits. Our intrepid leaders had everything they wanted. Power, wealth, prestige. And it made them lazy, America. Oh, yes, and laziness breeds stupidity. Rest assured, I will not make the mistakes of my
I don't want it that
predecessors.
fast.
When John Henry Eden builds a country, he builds it to last. The American way. Don't you, my darling America, deserve that? Don't you deserve a future free of war, fear, and terrible uncertainty? Of course you do. As President of the United States, you have my solemn pledge that I will never rest, never rest, until we have what we deserve. A place to truly call home. But for now, my America, we must part. Restoring the greatest country in the world to its former glory, well, that takes time, even for the Enclave. Till next time, this is your president, John Henry Eden, signing off.
Hey, let me get it there.
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry.
There we go. Let me do this, guys.
President of America. President of your heart. And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eden. Straight to your heart. The price of freedom is eternal vigilance. This is Enclave Radio with your host, me, President John Henry Eden.
Speed limit 100.
Sweet America, hello again. This is President Eden. I'd like to have a chat. Did you know there are those amongst us who would shatter our hopes for peace, order, and security? These radical malcontents don't care about you. They don't care about America. All they care about is fulfilling their own selfish desires. Let's take a tally of these agitators, shall we? There are, of course, the raiders, those anarchistic ruffians who roam the wastes, preying on any and all stealing, murdering. The so-called Brotherhood of Steel. Don't be fooled by their pseudo-knightly nonsense or supposed connections to the United States Army. These power-armored Boy Scouts are nothing more than common criminals with access to some antiquated technology. Criminals who have had the audacity to claim this country's most important
Glitch like a motherfucker, man.
installation, the Pentagon, as their own
Guess we're
personal
walking slow as
clubhouse.
shit.
And don't be fooled, America. Those who have left the Brotherhood of Steel, branded outcasts, are just as dangerous, even more so, being in exile. And what about the slavers of Paradise Falls? Frighteningly irradiating
Don't tell me, man. This shit ain't fucking fucked up.
not least, the hideously mutated super mutants that have completely overrun the entire downtown DC area. Lawlessness, terror, murder. lawlessness, terror, murder. They're all around us. I know. But not for long, sweet America. Not for long. Oh, no. The Enclave will restore peace, order, and prosperity to this great nation. And those who oppose us will be removed forever. And now, dearest America, we must say farewell. For there is much work to be done, and the Enclave never rests. Never. Till next time, this is your president,
You're
John
walking
Henry
faster
Eaton,
now.
signing off.
Go with that. Z4. Yeah, cat. What's going on, guys?
Hello again, America the Magnificent. This is President Eaton, and I was hoping we could talk. It's time we discuss something rather important. The issue at hand is, well, my presidency. The question has been raised, I know, as to just how I came to be elected to this most illustrious office. Or whether or not
We're going to cut through the city.
Elected at all. To that I must answer, of course. Of course I was elected. Sweet America. Of course. Isn't the right to vote the very foundation of a democracy? Fortunately, in the interest of national security, I'm not at liberty to discuss the details of the election. You understand? But rest assured, I am your president, because the appropriate people of this great nation decided I should be. I am your president. Of course, when the time comes, when my term is up, America will be free to elect. Listen, will have our full faith and confidence. Carry our collective values forward. Democracy, dear America. Democracy now and forever. So remember, America, the Enclave is working around the clock to return this to greatness. All you need is a little patience.
Can't play in first person, dude. This game is not a first person game to me.
John Henry signing off. I'm President John Henry Eaton, and you're listening to Enclave Radio, the voice of warmth and reason in this cold, unreasonable world. And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eaton, straight to your heart. Do I not destroy my enemies when I make them my friends? This is Enclave Radio with your host, You're listening to Enclave Radio. President of the Enclave. President of America. Of your heart.
Damn, bro. What's that? Put out a rocket launcher. Might need that later. Oh, magazine. Not this potato chip. Lunchbox. What was that bullshit? Oh, they're chasing me. What are all those people? Turret man.
Ow! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Bastard. She's bringing it out here. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, where'd you come from, bitch? We can go that way. Start building. The fuck?
Greetings, dearest America. This is your president, John Henry Eaton. Let's chat, shall we? When I was a child, growing up in rural Kentucky, I had the best friend a boy could hope for. My dear old dog, Honey. Oh, the adventures we had. From Knott Creek to Hagenville we roamed, carefree and courageous, irresponsible, and completely inseparable. It was, for a little boy, the perfect existence. So, let me ask you, America, how many of your children can say the same? How many of this nation's youth are truly happy, truly carefree? Well, we both know the answer, don't we? None. America's children live in a terrifying, meaningless existence. There is no hope, no happiness. That changes right here, right now. From this moment onward, the children of this great nation are its highest priority. Every
Fucking dick, man.
reinstate every youth program and offer counseling and financial assistance to any family. We will match up the destitute, orphan children of the capital wasteland with qualified,
How many rockets you got?
eligible adults. We will rebuild America as it was meant to be. Values of our past shall be the foundation of our future. But for now, my America, we must part. Restoring the greatest country in the world to its former glory, well, that takes time, even for the Enclave. Till next time, this is President Eaton, signing off.
Give me a fucking break, dude. I think I have to go. Yeah, there we go.
Greetings again, sweet America. This is President John Henry Eaton, and I'd like to chat if you've got a moment. I've been thinking quite a bit lately about something we can all relate to, something that is unquestionably, inescapably American. I am referring, of course, to our great national pastime, baseball. Or so it had been. That's right, America. Before we were devastated by atomic war, each state had its own professional baseball team. Imagine a perfect, cloudless day. The sun is warm and welcoming. And on the horizon, they appear like knights of yore, armed with bats of ash and hickory. Their name,
All right.
Capital Congressman.
They're trying to get down to the library.
To make you, dear America, revel in the joys of sport and sunshine, if only for an afternoon. Now, ask yourself this. What if the Capitol congressmen could live again? What if they could compete with baseball teams from Pennsylvania or Maryland? Put your faith in John Henry Eden, great America, and baseball will live again. Comfort, recreation, healthy competition, all will live again. This country will live again. We've got a part now, you and I, but don't be sad, America. The Enclave is working tirelessly to rebuild this great nation, so you don't have to. Till we meet again, this is John Henry Eden signing off.
From a building? There we go. Hey? You want some of this? Hey, bud.
I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart.
Hold it. This area is under the authority of the Brotherhood of Steel. Leave immediately. You're awfully brave to be walking around down here by yourself. Are you scavenging the ruins? It seems that we have similar goals in mind. It's rare to meet someone who has proper priorities. I am Senior Scribe Yearling, Order of the Word. I have a proposal for you, if you're interested. Good. My task here is to collect the written works of those who came before, in order to supplement the Brotherhood archives at the Citadel. Although most of the pre-war books have been destroyed, there are a few that have survived. But finding a book in these ruins is difficult. I could have 1,000,000 initiates to comb the ruins, and I'd still never come close to recovering every book that remains undamaged. Precisely. The collected knowledge of a lost age is worth far more than any weapon. So, return here with any books that you find in good condition. I will compensate you for every volume that you bring me. Think on it, and return when you have books to offer me. You have no such thing. The front desk computer has access to the card catalogs, but it appears that it's lost the connection to the main archives. Here's the password. Now, you might be able to find the central computer further in there, but I'm afraid you'll have to do that without me. I'm a scholar, not a fighter. Steel be with you.
All right.
And now, one of my inspirational quotes.
Oh, come on.
From the
Pay more
mouth of
attention
your
to what...
president, John Henry Eaton, straight to your heart. I have never advocated war except as a means of peace.
you're doing.
Actually, you take your stuff, lady. Looking for the opening for a warm up. I don't want that armor, man. They're blue, so at least they're easy to see.
I'm President John Henry Eaton, and you're listening to Enclave Radio. The voice of the walking in this cold, unreasonable world.
We've got company fire. We're opening up.
Brotherhood don't work, man.
President Eden, I'd like to have a chat. We live in an age of poverty, greed, violence, destruction. Indeed, the very seat of the federal government, Washington, D.C., has been reduced to what is now known as Capital Wasteland.
What happened?
The Capital.
How?
How did it come to this, America? How did your leaders allow the most powerful nation on earth to die? The answer is really quite simple. Incompetence. Incompetence at the highest echelons of power. We put our trust, our faith in half-wits. Our intrepid leaders had everything they wanted. Power, wealth, prestige. And it made them lazy, America. Oh, yes, and laziness breeds stupidity. Rest assured, I will not make the mistakes of my predecessors. When John Henry Eden builds a country, he builds it to last. The American way. Don't you, my darling America, deserve that? Don't you deserve a future free of war and fear and terrible uncertainty? Of course you do. As President of the United States, you have my solemn pledge that I will never rest until we have what we deserve. A place to truly call home. And now, dearest America, we must say farewell. For there is much work to be done, and the Enclave never rests. Never. Until next time, this is President Eden signing off.
Well, I feel like I'm missing something here.
Hello again, America the Magnificent. This is President Eden, and I was hoping we could talk. Let's talk about government, shall we? Or more specifically, your government, dear America. The Enclave. Just who is the Enclave? Why, now that's simple. The Enclave is you, America. The Enclave is your sister, your aunt, your friend, your neighbor. And well, yes, the Enclave is me as well. As your president, it is my responsibility to preside over our great democracy. So, as your president, I am the voice, I am the heart and soul of the Enclave. That is to say, I am the voice, heart, and soul of America. But only together. Together can we hope to reach our full potential. The way we were before the war. Whole, beautiful, powerful. One Enclave, one America, now and forever. But for now, my America, we must part. Restoring the greatest country in the world to its former glory, well, that takes time, even for the Enclave. Till we meet again, this is President Eden signing off.
Over here? I don't know. is. Oh. There we go. Okay.
Hello again, America. This is John Henry Eden, your president. There are some things we should talk about, if that's all right. Did you know there are those amongst us who would shatter our hopes for peace, order, and security? These radical malcontents don't care about you. They don't care about America. All they care about is fulfilling their own selfish desires. Let's take a tally of these agitators, shall we? There are, of course, the raiders, those anarchistic ruffians who roam the wastes, preying on any and all, stealing, murdering.
The hell?
The so-called Brotherhood of Steel. Don't be fooled by their pseudo-knightly nonsense or supposed connections to the United States Army. These power-armored Boy Scouts are nothing more than common criminals with access to some antiquated technology. Criminals who have had the audacity to claim this country's most important military installation, the Pentagon, as their own personal clubhouse. And don't be fooled, America. Those who have left the Brotherhood of Steel, branded outcasts, are just as dangerous, even more so being in exile. And what about the slavers of Paradise Falls? The frighteningly irradiated ghouls of Underworld. And last but not least, the hideously mutated super mutants that have completely overrun the entire downtown DC area. Lawlessness, terror, murder. They're all around us. I know. Not for long, sweet America. Not for long. Oh, no. The Enclave will restore peace, order, and prosperity to this great nation. And those who oppose us will be removed forever. We've got a part now, you and I. But don't be sad, America. The Enclave is working tirelessly to rebuild this great nation. So you don't have to. Until we meet again.
Fucking baseballs, dude.
Signing off.
Oh, God damn it, 12:30, dude. Pool table.
Now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eaton. Straight to your heart. Commerce with all nations, alliance with none, should be our motto. Greetings again, sweet America. This is President John Henry Eaton, and I'd like to chat if you've got a moment. When I was a child, growing up in rural Kentucky, I had the best friend a boy could hope for, my dear old dog, Honey. Oh, the adventures we had. From Knob Creek to Hagenville we roamed, carefree and courageous, irresponsible, and completely inseparable. Was, for a little boy, the perfect existence. So, let me ask you, America, how many of your children can say the same? How many of this nation's youth are truly happy, truly carefree? Well, we both know the answer, don't we? None. America's children live in a terrifying, meaningless existence. There is no hope.
What do you think? Try meetings? No.
Right here, right now. From this moment onward, the children of this great nation are its highest priority. The Enclave will restore every American school, reinstate every youth program, and offer counseling and financial assistance to any family in need. We will match up the destitute, orphan children of the capital wasteland with qualified, eligible adults. We will rebuild the American family as it was meant to be. Values of our past shall be the foundation of our future. So remember, America, the Enclave is working around the clock to return this country to greatness. All you need is a little patience, a little faith. Until next time, this is John Henry Eaton signing off.
Oh. Ooh.
Hello again, America. This is John Henry Eaton, your president. There are some things we should talk about, if that's all right. Violence, destruction. The federal government. What is now known as the Capital Wasteland. The Capital Wasteland. How did it come to this, America? How did your leaders allow the most The answer is
Probably I am.
quite simple. Incompetence. Incompetence at the highest echelons of power. We put our trust, our faith in half-wits. Our intrepid leaders had everything they wanted. Power, wealth, prestige. And it made them lazy, America. Oh, yes, and laziness breeds stupidity. Rest assured, I will not make the mistakes of my predecessors. When John Henry Eaton builds a country, he builds it to last. The American way. Don't you, my darling America, deserve that? Don't you deserve a future free of war and fear and terrible uncertainty? Of course you do. President of the United States, you have
I'll take it
my
on first
solemn
shot.
pledge that I will never rest until we have what we deserve. A place to truly call home. Reflect upon all I have said, my America, reflect and wait. For soon, this great nation will be reborn, and the Enclave will be...
Oh, I think we gotta take these blood packs in as one dude, right?
Again, this is your president, John Henry Eaton, signing off.
Alright, I think we got all the books too for that lady. Brotherhood, right? Oh. I think we run the whole game, but right? I think we have.
Greetings again, sweet America. This is President John Henry Eaton, and I'd like to chat if you've got a moment. It's time we discuss something rather important. The issue at hand is, well, my presidency. The question has been raised, I know, as to just how I came to be elected to this most illustrious office, or whether or not I had been elected at all. To that I must answer, of course. Of course I was elected, sweet America. Of course. Isn't the right to vote the very foundation of a democracy? Fortunately, in the interest of
I
national
missed the goddamn safe, dude.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the details of the election. You understand? But rest assured, I am your president, because the appropriate people of this great nation decided I should be. I am your duly elected representative. Of course, when the time comes, when my term is up, America will be free to elect a new president. And that person will have our full faith and confidence to carry our collective values forward into the future. Democracy, dear America. Democracy, now and forever. Reflect upon all I have said.
Oh, we've already been here.
Reflect and wait. For soon, this great nation will be reborn, and the Enclave will be its salvation. next time, this is your president, John Henry Eden, signing off.
On the ceiling now. Oh, give me a sec.
And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eden, straight to your heart. No evil can result from its inhibition more pernicious than its toleration.
Mm-hmm. There she is. Oh.
Hello, my beautiful America. This is President...
Welcome back. Have you been successful in your search for books? Excellent. How many are you willing to trade? Very well. Here is your reward. Use it well, and return with more books when you can. Books represent the collected knowledge of the world before. Everything from a child's storybook to a detailed technical guide has value. By assembling and recording this knowledge, we scribes can analyze it and use it to further the goals of the Brotherhood. Whatever our elder decides that those goals are, that is.
Oh, yeah.
It is not my place to criticize Elder Lyons.
Okay.
We have set up, we then ship them, of course. Cut it out.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and dash it a bit here. Oh, we gotta go more shop, right? Hold on, I gotta do this real quick. Yeah, where is this chica at? We're in the wrong one.
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart.
There we go.
Is it there? Are there books? Oh, can I go borrow some? Really? A whole library's worth of data? Right there? Oh, that's great news. So, what did you find? Tell me about it. I suspect you and I are two of the only people who really appreciate its value. Yes. Oh my goodness. When I'm done with this, I'll have to work on copying all of this information. It could take a while, you know. Oh, but here's a book of mine and some caps for your research. Think of it as pay for a civilization worth of overdue books. It does, doesn't it? I mostly just deal with it after it's junked. But a trader gave me this bit of electronics from the Robco factory. If there's a way to reactivate and control the robots there, it'd make for a good example of harnessing the past technology for the book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should just be able to plug it into the mainframe at the Robco production facility. It'll give you access to the robots and terminals. Okay, here. And be sure to keep an eye peeled for any other examples of how to make old technology work for you out there. Fiddle with any interesting technology lately? Well, why not go over there and make a few friends? Or activate them, I guess. Sure thing.
What have you got, lady?
Greetings again, sweet America. This is President John Henry Eden, and I'd like to chat if you've got a moment.
Good hunting.
That changes right here, right now.
You got caps?
From this moment onward, the children of this great nation are its highest priority. The Enclave will restore every American school, reinstate every youth program, and offer counseling and financial assistance to any family in need. We will match up the destitute, orphan children of the capital wasteland with qualified, eligible adults.
Don't worry.
We'll rebuild the American family as it
What-
was meant to be. Values of our past shall be the foundation of our future. We've got a part now, you and I. But don't be sad, America. The Enclave is working tirelessly to rebuild this great nation, so you don't have to. Till we meet again, this is John Henry Eden signing off.
Good hunting. Good luck with that research.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Leave me out of it. I'm just here to make sure nothing goes wrong with you or her.
Roger, roger.
All of us here thank you for everything you've done. It's the best. Bless you.
No, yeah.
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart. Hello again, America the Magnificent. This is President Eden, and I was hoping we could talk. I've been thinking quite a bit lately about something we can all relate to, something that is unquestionably, inescapably American. I am referring, of course, to our great national pastime, baseball. Or so it had been. That's right, America.
Alright.
Before we were devastated by atomic war, each state had its own professional baseball team. Imagine a perfect, cloudless day. The sun is warm and welcoming. And on the horizon, they appear like knights of yore, armed with bats of ash and hickory. Their name, the Capitol Congressmen. Their purpose? To make you, dear America, revel in the joys of sport and sunshine. If only for an afternoon. Now, ask yourself this. What if the Capitol Congressmen could live again? What if they could compete with baseball teams from Pennsylvania or Maryland? Put your faith in John Henry Eden, great America, and baseball will live again. Comfort, recreation, healthy competition, all will live again. This country will live again. And now, dearest America, we must say farewell. For there is much work to be done, and the Enclave never rests. Never. Until next time, this is John Henry Eden, signing off.
Why am I gnome on the floor? Alright, I think I'm gonna get out of here. I'm getting late. Way longer than I wanted to go. No sound again. It's putting us. I don't know why it's not coming to the headset. Alright, you guys be good and be safe.
My blade should be enough.
Hey, if you're tired, I can take it from here. This is just a scratch. All right, let's go. My power, this is my fate.
I will give my all. This is the end.
This is my power!
I shall deliver. Take your weapon. This fight just got serious.
Yes! All right, let's go!
I should have known better. Is that Claire?
It sure looks that way. Claire?
She's the confidant of the Supreme Commander of the Northern Forces, Shuenzite. Everyone, be careful.
This is just a scratch.
Then I can take care of this. Can you avoid my attack?
Hey, call me if you're ever in danger.
Don't overdo it. Just leave the rest to me.
You shouldn't play the martyr. Come on!
Juto. Sure, I'll be right over. I'm coming! It's gonna take a bit longer. I'm glad I could be of help.
This must be tough. I'll take it from here. Count on me. I'm gonna be strong.
Leave it to me. You get back and wait to be healed.
I can back you up anytime.
Princess Resafilda. Are you all right?
Northern forces! Reinforcements have been sent in!
That wall. I get it. It looks like Claire deliberately showed herself in order to separate us from the others.
Damn, it was a trap.
Such a rare event. To be honest, it was a close call for us today. Take care.
All right, let's go. That was close. This is my fate!
I'll back you up. I'll show you the power of Trewa! This fight just got serious.
We shouldn't play the martyr.
Call me first if you're gonna push yourself.
Hey, I'm tired. I can take it from here. This is my power!
I don't want you to push yourself too hard.
This is the end. I'm doing a heck of a job.
Getting dangerous. All right, let's go. Come on.
I will give my all to the fight.
This is my fate!
I shall deliver. Anger! It's only natural to help his friend. Bring it on! I'll show you the power of Trewa!
Argo, please don't push yourself.
That was great timing, huh? I can still take it! I'm gonna be strong!
Don't know. I can take care of this. This fight just got serious. I'm doing a heck of a job. Can you avoid my attack?
Right judgment.
Don't you think my skills are pretty useful? This is my fate!
Please, Julia. I want you to call me everything right now.
This is the end. Not too bad.
Come on!
You shouldn't push yourself for me. Call me anytime.
This fight just got serious.
Argo, call
Princess, we did it! We defeated a Northern Forces Sentinel!
I can't believe Claire would come personally.
Hey, let's just count our blessings and celebrate, okay?
We'll discuss it later. It's too dangerous to remain here. Let's relocate to somewhere else.
Good idea. That shield doesn't look like it can be broken. Raoud and the others are worried about us, but I suppose our only choice is to continue forward.
Damn, the path is blocked. And here I thought we'd finally won this time.
Let's go to Kotamare. It doesn't look like we have time to stand around here talking.
Wait, Kotamare? But they say the Mare people are prejudiced against humans. They'll probably attack us.
No, that's not necessarily true. On the contrary, this might be a good opportunity to convince the Mare to form an alliance with us.
Form an alliance?
Old Fox Canyon is a location that we're going to need to retake eventually. When we do, we'll have to go right through Kotamare in order to lead a charge on Dunin Hill. If we can form an alliance with the Mare, the odds at the battle at Dunin Hill will be greatly in our favor.
We don't want pursuers to come after us. Let's hurry.
In that case, let's start by heading to Navy Blue Marsh.
I experienced a real battle. It was a truly empty thing. Notions such as righteousness were nowhere to be found there, only killing. What is it? What is it that let Zephi face this war? What was her state of mind when she saw her people dying? I sort of felt like I understood what she was feeling as she offered up prayers over the belongings of dead soldiers.
Doom seeds.
What the?
Oh, why did it have to be now? Let's wait for a while.
What is this stuff?
I heard he'd lost his memory, but I think this is more a case of not knowing squat.
Don't act like a know-it-all just because you know a little more than I do.
I guess when you have amnesia, you don't just lose your memories, you lose all your knowledge too.
You are one seriously annoying bastard, you know that?
If you keep this up, I'll throw both of you out into the Doom Seeds.
Yeah, well, he's the one who started it!
Crocell is going overboard because you overreact to everything. Doom Seeds bring calamity.
Huh?
When Doom Seeds fall, crops stop growing and ripening, and all wizardry stops working. Commons lose their effect too. To the people of Landsheim, these mysterious falling seeds that destroy Khan spell doom and catastrophe. That's why they're called Doom Seeds.
How long has this been happening?
Frequent seed falls were first witnessed about 3 years ago, just before the beginning of the Civil War, I think. Historical records indicate that this has happened many times in the past, though. We still don't know what causes the Doom Seeds to fall, but it's certainly related to Khan somehow. Doom Seeds negate the effects of all the Khan in its vicinity.
So that's why you can't use wizardry. Doesn't look all that bad at first glance.
True, but apparently if you stand out in it for too long, your strength begins to fade, and you eventually die. Unfortunately, I really don't know very many of the particulars, though.
Still, it's eerie but kind of pretty. It never fell on Highwind Island, so this is my first time seeing it.
It's a phenomenon that you see whenever there's a great battle. I think the main reason that they're called Doom Seeds is that they seem to herald disaster whenever they fall.
150 years ago, Landsheim was ravaged by war just like today when there was an uprising of nobles. It was called the Ruhalt Civil War, and the records of the day say that Doom Seeds fell then, too.
This time, the Doom Seeds started falling just before Schwenzite launched the war. It was almost as if it were some kind of signal. Maybe this is just nature's way of punishing humanity for treating the Earth so badly, trampling it underfoot with its wars.
If that's true, is there any way to stop the Doom Seeds?
As for that, I don't know. All I know of is a legend that says, the Magna Carta shall stop the Doom Seeds.
The Magna Carta? Wasn't that Strauss?
Yes, Magna Carta means the greatest Carta among all Carta. Lord Strauss was definitely a man whose power warranted that name. Because of that, powerful people all around the world are referred to as Magna Carta to this very day. Still, even if there was a Magna Carta, we might not be able to do anything until we find out how to stop the Doom Seeds.
Come on, that stuff is all made up. Every soldier who's made a name for himself on the battlefield gives himself the title of Magna Carta, you know?
You might be right, but among those people who received that title, there really was one amazing wizard. The seed fall isn't letting up.
Anyway, we're in trouble here. We don't have any drinking water and we're out of emergency rations, too.
You're right. If we drink water that has seeds mixed in, we'll lose the ability to use wizardry for a while.
Being exposed to the seeds for a little while won't kill us. We should hurry to Kotomare and ask the Mare people for assistance.
Yes, but if we go there right now, the Mare might see our arrival as a bad omen. It's because the Mare believe the seeds are falling due to the Civil War. As a result, they hate humans.
Who are the Mare?
Oh man, I have to explain this too? What a pain.
Nobody's asking you.
The Mare are a race who live in Kotomare. The Mare closely resemble humans in appearance. Compared to seeing a Trewa for the first time, Someone seeing or interacting with one of them would feel no unease. However, their growth rate is much faster than a human's. They reach adulthood in about 10 years.
Wow, I had no idea.
The Mari are short-lived, with a lifespan of about 40 years, but they maintain their youthful appearance until the day they die.
But if they find out that we're soldiers, no way are they gonna help us. What are we gonna do?
Well, you have a point. The Mare despise fighting.
Why don't we hide the fact that we're with the Southern Army until we enter Kodamare?
I intend to propose a treaty with the Mari people, so maybe it would be best if we were to meet them frankly, openly, and honestly.
Yeah, but if they decide to turn us away at the gate, it's all over. Or they might throw us out while the doom seeds are still falling.
You have a point. Chances are they probably won't let us in even if we are honest about our identities. Zephi, what do we do? Travel incognito?
I feel terrible about deceiving them, but not seeing their chieftain is out of the question. If we sit here, we can't move forward, and we can't go back either. I'm overwhelmed with guilt, but I'm afraid this seems to be our only way of getting the Mari to let us into the village to meet with their chieftain.
It looks like the seedfall is weakening. Let's set out soon.
It finally stopped. Not being able to use wizardry is so damn inconvenient.
Thank goodness.
We'll be at Kodamare soon.
Yeah, and to top it off, the cubes haven't worked at all since we entered this region. General Headquarters is probably worried that the princess has gone missing.
We can't do anything about that right now. We will have to report in later. I'll take care of it. That was okay. That was a little effective. Too slow. Take your weapon.
Something around here smells funny.
The Mare have an encyclopedic knowledge of medicinal herbs.
So you creatures are humans?
Yes, that's right. We fled here from the Civil War. We are war refugees. We're low on food and water. On the road, we were caught in the seed fall and now find ourselves in...
You're so cute! You're exactly my type!
What are you talking about?
I've totally fallen for your rippling muscles, among other things!
No way. You've fallen for Argo?
She looks normal enough, but there must be something wrong with her eyes.
What are you implying?
Celestine, stop! What are you doing? Get away from them at once!
Why? I finally found the man of my dreams!
How can you spout such nonsense when you don't even know who these people are or where on earth they came from?
But they just said! These humans are war refugees, and they say they want us to help them.
And the Trewa is with them too! We can't just open up the village to every outsider we meet!
You know, he doesn't sound very happy. I forget, is there bad blood between the Mare and Trewa?
But we looked after that other human who was fleeing the war that one time. What, you want us to stand by and watch them die?
Let's leave the decision to the chieftain.
Well, what did she say?
The chieftain has decided to allow you into the village. But be aware that you will be under observation at all times. I suggest that you don't try anything funny. First, you will have an audience with the chieftain.
It's okay, you can come into the village. I'll show you to the chief's house.
Something's fishy here. I don't get it. Why would they let us in so easily?
It's certainly not what I expected.
Oh, by the way, I'm Celestine. What's your name?
Hey now, Argo here is way over 60 years old. He's already a geezer. 60? Really? Why are you acting all shocked over that? Didn't you know? The Trewa lifespan is around 200 years.
So the geezer's name is Argo. Come on, marry me.
What?
Please stop calling me a geezer. Besides, your proposal was rather abrupt. I have no intention of taking a wife just yet.
Aw, really? I'll wait for you, Kay.
Ah, now I get it. With the Mare, there's a huge gap between the outside and the inside. By the way, weren't you gonna show us somewhere?
I've got more important things to do right now.
I'm sorry, but my companions and I are exhausted right now. So let's continue this discussion after we speak with your chieftain.
If that's what you want, Argo. Oh, that reminds me. The rest of you, what are your names?
The rest?
My name is Zephy.
Zephy, huh? You and Argo had better not be lovers.
You don't have to worry. Argo and I are just allies.
I'm Chrysel. Remember it.
You're younger than me, aren't you? Call me Big Sis from now on, okay?
I can say with certainty that I'm older than you are.
What? But you're smaller than I am.
As for me, I'm Juto.
You know, if you put on some muscle, I think you could be my type too. Why don't you get big and strong like Argo?
I think I'll pass.
Celestine!
How long are you going to keep goofing off? I'll take these people to the chieftain. So go back and continue with your mixing.
Oh, I gotta make more. I'm the one who always gets worked like a dog around here.
You're always slacking off. If you don't want me to report you to the chieftain, then you'd better get back to work right away.
All right, I'm going.
All right, follow me.
What is it?
No, it's just... looking at Celestine made me think of the old days. I was always getting chewed out by Melissa, too.
Oh.
That's all in the past now.
Welcome. I am Kaiten, chieftain of the Mare people.
Thank you for allowing us into the village. We are grateful.
You are Princess Rizafilda, are you not? We Kotamare may shun outsiders, but we do get news from the outside world. It appears that there was a battle at Old Fox Canyon. It's quite easy to imagine that Southern Forces soldiers would try and escape to Navy Blue Marsh. Admittedly, I did not expect to ever see you here.
Please forgive us, Chieftain. It was not our intention to deceive you, but we were desperate to ask for your help, so we...
I'm not interested in excuses. The question I want to ask is about something else entirely. I must admit, I have always wanted to ask you this.
Huh?
It has been quite a while since the war began between the Northern and Southern forces. Are you truly interested in saving Lansheim?
Of course.
Why then do you keep fighting this pointless war? Why then do you bring death and destruction to innocent people? I see your actions, and I can only conclude that they are taken purely out of a lust for the throne.
Hey, lady, you're going too far!
I was not asking you. Princess Rizafilda, answer my question.
No.
Chieftain, I didn't start this war. Xuanzai did. When I saw countless innocent people being brutalized and killed by Xuanzai's sentinels, I could not turn a blind eye to the reality of our situation. Even as I stand here, I believe that I made the right decision.
I have been injured by Shuenzite as well. He has for a long time now worked with the Blackhorn Trewa to harass and oppress my clan, the Blue Moon Trewa.
Yes, perhaps that's true. But wouldn't you agree that by participating as a symbol of the opposition, you have caused even more innocent deaths?
Are you saying that I should have simply watched my people die without trying to help?
In war, there are no certainties. You are creatures compelled by your silly ideals to fight. In the end, what humans see as right is entirely subjective.
I believe that the Mare people have suffered greatly. However, the Northern Forces' invasion must be halted at all costs. We of the Southern Forces cannot allow Shuenzite to run free, massacring whoever suits him. That's why I would like to request the assistance of the Mare.
You would use the Mare as pawns in your intractable war? You truly are a member of the Southern Forces, aren't you? I give you credit for your courage, Princess. However, my people are not that naive.
What do you mean?
Hey, what's that smell? My hands going numb.
I can't... Why can't I move?
My body... What's going on? Paralyzing incense. It does not affect us. Damn! You're playing dirty! These guys planned to capture us all along, didn't they? This is retribution for your barbaric act of war against the Mare.
What are you talking about? We came in peace! We've done nothing to you!
You pretend ignorance, do you? As you wish. Restrain these people.
Understood, ma'am.
Oh, I'm so pissed. And the fact that there's no guards makes me even more pissed.
Now I see why Kotomare hasn't fallen to the Northern Forces.
The Mare. What do they intend to do with us?
I don't know. Beats me. I doubt they'll kill us, though.
The fact that they allowed us into the village so easily must mean that they knew who we were.
The way their chieftain acted was odd. It's as if they have a grudge against the Southern Forces over something.
That's your fault! You kidnapped some Mare!
Celestine, what do you mean?
So you're playing dumb, huh, Zeffy? You're trying to trick us Mare, all right.
I'm sorry for deceiving you. We were desperate. I truly apologize. But what do you mean the Southern Forces took some Mare away with them?
Huh. The Southern Forces are nothing but a bunch of Mare kidnapping cowards.
I don't blame you for not believing us. But would you explain this to us? This is the first we have heard of the Southern Forces kidnapping Mare.
Well, because it's you asking, Argo, I guess I'll tell you. It was about a month ago. That's when some Mare who were patrolling Navy Blue Marsh were attacked. They were taken away by the Southern Forces. And there was a Trewa with them.
A Trewa? By any chance, was this person a Trewa with black skin?
No, he wasn't my type, but he did look like you, Argo.
Argo.
Please continue.
The soldiers barricaded themselves in the undersea tunnel. They demanded food from us, using the Mare as hostages.
But why would the Southern Forces...
Zeffy, I know you might not want to admit it, but it is possible. This incident just might have been caused by a group of cowardly deserters. Are they still holed up in the undersea tunnel?
Yeah, they left with a lot of our food again yesterday. I wonder how long they're gonna keep this up.
Celestine, will you show us the way there? I will put an end to this.
You will?
Wait a minute, I'm going too. I want to know what kind of bastards are ruining our good name.
Hey, you guys are our prisoners. How are you gonna go there?
Give us a hand, that's all.
Nope, no way. The chief would get mad at me.
Aw, but Argo is in such a bind. If you helped him out, I wonder what he would do to show his appreciation.
Right. I guess you have a point.
What? I'm telling the truth, aren't I?
Celestine, if we rescue the hostages, will the chieftain listen to us?
Yeah, I think so. Okay, since it's you that's asking, I'll help out just this once.
I figured you'd say that.
But this might be another lie. I can't let you all go. Zeffy, you stay here.
The princess has nothing to do with this! Let me—
Nope. Sorry, you're not that valuable.
Valuable?
If your princess stays behind, you guys can't lie and run away, right?
Hey now. You aren't going to hurt her, are you?
I accept your terms. I'll stay behind.
Princess.
All right, it's up to you now. Make sure you rescue those Mare, okay?
Zeffy, I'm sorry.
No, this is how it has to be. My staying here will serve as a sign of good faith to the Mare.
So it's settled? Then I'll give everyone but Zeffy the antidote. Okay, I'm gonna unparalyze you now.
The paralysis is finally wearing off.
Let's go to the undersea tunnel. I'll show you the way.
Hey, is it really okay to leave the princess behind?
Don't underestimate us, Mare. Zeffy has lots of value as a hostage. I'm only 12, and even I know that.
12? I'm surprised.
I thought you said that the Mare reached maturity at age 10, Argo. So she's an adult at 12 years old, but she's still a little kid on the inside.
Her mental age does seem to be pretty low, all right.
Hey! Of all the people my age, they say that I'm the most grown up.
This is no time to be playing around. We don't have much time. There's also Zeffy to worry about. Please show us the way.
Okay. Let's go to the back of my house. There's a path there that's hidden by vines. If we push our way through the vines, we'll see a path that leads to Dunan Field.
Why do you hide the path?
So that the Northern forces don't find it.
Dunan Hill is currently occupied by the Northern forces. I see that the Mare are taking precautions as well.
That's my darling Argo. You don't just have looks, you're smart too. from here. We just need to head southwest. We just need to keep going straight. It's so easy, even a baby like Crocell could find it.
Maybe you'd like a taste of some fire wizardry, huh?
Yeah? Well, we Mare use water wizardry. You can't beat me.
Crap.
Celestine, does that mean you're more powerful than Crocell?
Water beats fire!
That's amazing! Looks like Crocell's natural enemy just turned up.
I'd be more than happy to fire one off at you instead of her.
Settle down. Our objective here is to rescue those Mare, remember?
Up ahead is the undersea tunnel. When we go in a ways, we'll find those Southern Forces guys. If they're fakes, tell me. I'll wallop them as hard as I can. Those jerks conned us Mare, so they'll have it coming.
Hey, I like your spunk. But are you sure you want to drop the cutesy act in front of Argo?
If the kidnappers aren't with the Southern Forces, that means the Chief can't stand in the way of our love. Isn't that right, Argo?
She lives in her own little world, doesn't she?
Definitely.
This is the undersea tunnel.
I had no idea there was a tunnel like this near Kotamare.
Yeah, I don't think humans know about this path. Plus, the tunnel is a dead end, so only us Mare have access to it.
But didn't you use paralyzing incense on these guys?
Wow, I didn't expect you to make such an astute observation. What's next? Will Lestrada fall tomorrow?
Shut up.
We tried it once. But when you light incense in a place like this, the smell gives it away instantly. They threatened to kill the hostages.
Weird. We didn't notice it at all.
Our sense of smell was probably dulled because they constantly burn incense in Kotamare. It must have been mixed in with all the other smells.
Incense is a powerful means of fighting that only us Mare use. That's why even the Northern Forces don't attack us.
I'll take care of it.
What's up? They brought us more supplies? I don't think so! Who are you people?
We're with the Southern Forces Counter-Sentinel Unit. What unit are you attached to?
What's the Southern Forces doing here?
Oh, come on! These guys are fakes! No two ways about it!
You people!
It's been a long time, Argo. Still serving the Southern Forces, I see.
Rutan?
Huh? You know him?
We go back a long way. This is the man responsible for the destruction of our homeland.
What?
Why are you pretending to be Southern Forces soldiers?
It's this war.
This is the only way we can survive.
Release the hostages. How could you hold innocent people like that? Have you lost your pride as a member of the Trewa, the Free Folk?
Huh. Trewa pride, huh? A former Trewa chieftain who's now a Southern Forces lapdog shouldn't be talking about pride.
The Blackhorn Trewa collaborated with Shuenzai and destroyed the Blue Moon Trewa. That's why I'm working with the Southern Forces.
Don't try to shift the blame. It's your fault that the Blue Moon Trewa homeland was destroyed. You should have exterminated the Blackhorn Trewa at the very beginning. Failing to nip them in the bud was your blunder. I never expected to meet you again like this. Draw your weapon, Argo.
Rutan.
Say your prayers. Take your weapon!
Too slow! Bring it on! This fight just got serious!
You can call me whenever you need to.
Calm down. You'll feel better soon. You should...
You tried too hard. Get lost! Wakamare are never traitors. Oh, Exhausted Argo is still so cool. You, don't be so reckless. Just leave it to me.
Celestine, don't push yourself so hard. Can you avoid my attack?
Hey, you need my power? My power is... This is my fate! Don't you think my... skills are pretty useful? This is my power!
Don't overdo it. I can take care of this. Just relax.
This is the end. Call me anytime. Anger!
The Exhausted Argo is still so cool.
I'm pretty good, huh? This is just a scratch. I'm gonna be strong.
I shall deliver. I'll show you the power of Trewa. Not too bad. Can you avoid my attack?
Hey, you need my power? This is my fate! That was great timing, huh?
Argo, this is all your...
Argo.
I'm all right. There was no avoiding that fight.
Multi! You guys are okay!
Celestine, what are you doing here?
Was it rough?
No, Thank you. Thanks for saving us.
I had help from these people. Those Southern Army guys were imposters.
I thought as much. Fakes, huh? I knew there was something funny about them. By the way, who are these people?
The real Southern Forces. This big Trewa here is my Argo. And that sort of cute one over there is Juto. And that not cute at all one there is Curcel.
You little twerp. Thank you very much for rescuing us.
You all appear to be well.
Let's go home! I bet the chief is gonna be thrilled!
Celestine!
Sheesh! You don't need to shout. I can hear you.
Do you have any idea what you've done? What were you thinking sneaking off with the prisoners? What's wrong with you?
Don't be too harsh on Celestine.
Master Neilty, you're safe.
Celestine rescued us, with the help of these Southern Forces soldiers. If these people had not risked their lives and saved us, we would still be hostages now.
Is that so?
Am I awesome or what? Ow! That hurt! Why'd you hit me?
Punishment for acting on your own without permission. You're to make 100 sticks of incense before the week is out.
But why? Thanks to me, Neilty was rescued!
No complaining. I can make it 200 sticks if you want.
You're so mean.
Master Neilty, please go right inside. The chieftain will be delighted to see you. Well done, members of the Southern Forces. The chieftain wishes to see you as well.
Oh, you're back.
I see that they released you, Princess.
Yes, I had faith that you'd be able to pull it off.
I have returned safely, Mother.
Neilty. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. Mother? Yes, Neilty is my son. Although I cannot approve of your slipping out of the village without permission while you were our prisoners, I am most grateful to you for saving our fellow Mare.
I hope that this allays your suspicions concerning the Southern Forces.
I apologize for our misunderstanding. However, I cannot endorse your disturbing views. I cannot think of your decision as being correct. But you have my heartfelt thanks and appreciation for helping the Mare people.
Chieftain.
In any event, allow us to show you a proper Mare welcome. Please feel free to rest here as long as you like.
to my place. I made up places for you to sleep.
You're not gonna light up any funny incense, are you?
Hey, I was gonna make you some great medicine. But now I'm not so sure.
Medicine?
We know everything about medicinal herbs, so we can mix up medicine that's good for the body. You guys go into battle a lot, so I figured you'd be happy if I mixed some up for you as a present.
Sure, definitely. Mix some up.
Yeah, you forget important stuff almost immediately, so get her to make some medicine that'll fix your head.
I think you could use some medicine that makes you taller.
What did you say, bastard?
Oh, for goodness sake. Would you two please give it a rest?
It's true that the Mare are renowned for their medicines.
You bet! The next best thing to healing wizardry is Mare medicine. So anyway, I'll mix up that potion for you. Would you mind collecting the ingredients for me?
What? You're putting us to work gathering ingredients first thing? I don't need to take any. I'll pass.
Aw, come on! You only need a itty-bitty bit. Honest, it's really, really good for you. This medicine is special.
We just got back from the undersea tunnel. We're exhausted.
You guys are so mean. I try to be nice and you blow me off.
You're all being so cold-hearted. She's offering, so let's have her make it. While she's at it, let's have her make some for the Southern Forces soldiers, too.
Well, maybe
What?
Yeah, it's nothing. Come on, let's get those ingredients.
Hmm?
All right, let's go!
Come on! This is my power!
I can take care of this. I'll show you the power of Trewa!
Hey, if you're tired, I can take it from here. Yes, I did it!
Why don't you rest a little? I can take care of the rest.
Yes, I did it! All right, let's go! That was close! This is my fate!
Big man, huh? Even so, you've no skill with your power. Big man, huh? Even so, you've no skill with your power.
Okay, guys, let's start brewing that potion. Okay, all done. Here, you drink it first, Argo.
Why him? We all gathered those ingredients.
I'll make yours later, Juto. Okay?
Hey now, what's with the split personality?
I'll let Juto have the first go.
Argo! You're ignoring my devotion to you? Argo! Well?
Don't tell me this is more of their fishy medicine.
I don't know. I'm not feeling particularly different.
What's wrong? Why isn't my love potion working?
Love potion?
Well, you see, that is,
You sent us out so you can make this weird stuff?
Oh, come on. Argo's such a cold fish. What's the deal? Why isn't it working on Argo?
It seems the potion has no effect on Trewa.
Well, if it had worked, it would have been an interesting show.
Yeah, well, just you wait and see. I'll get it to work next time.
There won't be a next time. How dare you use us to do your dirty work?
Oh, come on. I wasn't planning to have you drink it, Juto, so what's the big deal?
Let's get some rest.
Wake up, everyone! There's trouble!
Now what?
The Northern forces are marching on Navy Blue Marsh!
What?
What's the situation?
We Mare have gone out to intercept them, but they're driving us back with their numbers. We could probably buy some time if we use paralyzing incense, but we don't have a lot prepared.
Hurry up and get ready, everyone. Let's provide backup for the Mare.
You would help us?
We'll see your village safely through this, no matter what.
Thank you! I'll fight with you!
You will? You can fight?
I might not look it, but I'm a village defender. Healing wizardry is my specialty.
That will be a big help. I've always been the only one I know who could use healing wizardry.
You can count on me!
Huh? What is an ice wall doing here?
The village wizards made it in a hurry to halt the enemy's advance. We blocked the path to Old Fox Canyon, but we couldn't block Dunan Hill in time.
In that case, we should concentrate our efforts on Dunan Hill.
Well, since the Northern Army's invasion route is one way, I'd say the odds are seriously in our favor. No way are we gonna lose!
Wow, you're really fired up.
You bet I am! Argo and I are gonna smash those guys with our lovey-dovey attack!
Argo, we're saved. You two have a lovey-dovey attack.
All right, let's go! This is just... We can still take... I'm gonna be strong!
Can you avoid my attack? I'm doing a heck of a job. This fight just got serious.
Hey, you need my power? All right, let's go!
show them the power. I'll be glad to help. You must be hurt. I can't stand this. I'll fix you now. Yeah, yeah.
This fight just got serious.
Oh, the
You can
exhausted
call me
Argo is
whenever you
still
need to.
so cool.
Don't you think my skills are pretty useful?
This is my fate!
You, don't be so reckless. Leave it to me.
To the fight.
Call me anytime. I'll show them the power of Mare.
Come on!
I'll take care of this. You should stay back. It's my turn now. I'll fix you right away.
I'll show you the power of Trewa.
You shouldn't play the martyr.
That was okay.
Leave it to me. My sword will work on this guy. Leave it to me.
This is my power!
I can take care of this. Can you avoid my attack? Not too bad.
May glory stay with Lonsheim!
I'll take care of it. This fight just got serious.
Hey, you need my power?
I'm gonna be strong!
I'm pretty good, huh?
My power is stronger than this!
It's too dangerous. Get back and wait to be healed, or else. Oh.
My sword will work well. Yes, I avoided the attack.
I shall deliver. That was okay.
This is just a scratch.
I'll back you up. This is the end. Call me anytime.
You can call me whenever you need to. This is my fate! That was great timing, huh? All right, let's go! I can still take it! This is my power!
I will give my all to the fight. I'll show you the power of Trewa. It's only natural to help a friend.
It's been a long time, Huaren.
I see that you're still personally leading the troops on the front line, Princess. In that last battle, it looks like our Sentinels suffered a resounding defeat. Say now, could that mean you've uncovered the Sentinels' weak spot?
That's right. They're not going to walk all over us anymore.
Perhaps, but the price has been paid by Highwind Island.
The island. What have you done to it?
You'll see.
Don't you dare lay a hand on the islanders!
What will you do about it? You who can't even control your own power.
Judge for yourself. If I'm a failure!
Bring it on! This is the end!
Call me anytime! I'll show you the power of Mare!
I'm gonna be strong. Don't you think my skills are pretty useful? This is my fate!
I shall deliver. Can you avoid my attack? Not too bad. This fight just got serious.
Leave it to me. This is my power! I'm pretty good, huh?
Let me take care of them. I'll show them what
I'm doing a heck of a job. Can you avoid my attack?
Hey! Hey! You need my power? That was great timing, huh?
I'll back you up. This fight just got serious. That was okay.
You shouldn't play the martyr.
You do need my help.
I'm gonna be strong!
I will give my all to the fight. This is the end. Call me anytime.
Hey, if you're tired, I can take it from here. That was close. This is my fate!
I shall deliver. I'll show you the power of Trewa! It's only natural to help a friend. Can you avoid my attack?
You can call me whenever you need to. This is my power! Don't you think my skills are pretty useful?
haven't had such an amusing time in ages. I look forward to our next meeting.
Okay, let's mop up what's left of their grunts.
Awesome! The Northern forces are being forced back!
Zephy is out too far ahead. She could find herself surrounded by the enemy. Juto, let's support the princess.
Yeah, let's go.
Look! Doom seeds!
What?
My Khan! Doom seeds!
You must not allow her to be killed.
Juto.
Princess. Do you have any idea what you just did?
Calm down, Crocell.
You expect me to stay calm after that? Juto! You turned your sword to the princess!
You're wrong. I was...
You're out of your mind!
Calm down, Crocell. Juto saved my life back there.
But he put your life in danger too. It's like he was a totally different person a second ago.
But I didn't do it on purpose.
Acting like it was nothing, huh?
Look, I said I didn't do it on purpose, okay? I don't want this power either. I'm tired of being treated like a freak.
I bet you lost control because you were so intensely focused on defeating the Northern Forces soldiers. The same thing happened to me when I fought Elgar.
What I did was inexcusable, Princess.
No, Juto. If you hadn't come to my rescue when you did, I would have been in serious trouble.
That's right. If it weren't for Juto, Zephy might have died. Still, to be honest, the Juto I saw back there was scary. It's like you were a different person.
I need to make this perfectly clear. Juto, I'll admit that you have talent. I definitely have to give you props for your ability. We need somebody like you in the unit. But I have to be honest. Your power isn't normal. It's nothing at all like the power the princess has. Your strength is... It freaks me out. Just what the hell are you?
Crocell, I think it's best if those questions wait until after Juto gets his memory back. Thanks to him, we were able to defeat the Sentinels, right?
I agree. Juto is one of our own.
Alright, fine. I don't think he's one of the bad guys either.
In any case, we saw Kotomare through the battle. We were victorious!
Yeah, thanks everybody! I bet the Chief is gonna be happy too!
Once again, we find ourselves in your debt. You have our heartfelt thanks.
Not at all. Anyone would have done the same thing.
The Mare would like to do something to repay your friendship and kindness. We thought that we might accept your kind offer and form an alliance with you.
Yes. Gladly. It will be an honor.
It is all that we Mari can do just to protect this humble village and keep it safe. However, we will render any assistance we can.
We're grateful.
I would like you to take Celestine with you. Appearances to the contrary, she is an excellent warrior of Kotomare. I'm sure she will prove useful.
It'll be a pleasure. Actually, I badgered the chief all day yesterday and finally got her to give in. 'Cause I want to go wherever Argo goes.
You will be putting your life at risk on the battlefield. Are you sure?
You bet! I'm a guardian of the Mare people.
Isn't that great? Right, Argo?
Celestine. The time has come to tell you the truth about your parents.
My parents?
You are fully aware that your father was a human, I take it.
Yeah, I know. I was told that he died.
In truth, your father completely vanished to parts unknown quite a long time ago. It is not certain what happened to him or if he is alive or dead.
You mean he's missing?
15 years ago, your father wandered into Kotomare, gravely wounded, and collapsed in Navy Blue Marsh. It was your mother who brought him to the village, cared for him, and nursed him back to health. In almost no time, the two were married, but your mother died soon after your birth. It must have been too painful for your father to go on living in Kotomare without her. He entrusted you to my care when you were still just an infant, and then left Kotomare. He has not been seen by anyone since that day. He was apparently a mercenary, but in this time of war, who is to say if he has survived the fighting?
My papa. He might still be alive?
The man's name is Vyzen. I'm told that before coming here, he had no family and lived in solitude.
Vyzen, you say? Not Vyzen the Silver, by any chance?
Argo, you know him?
I've heard of him from fellow mercenaries. Vyzen is a rare name. If your father was a mercenary, he might be Vyzen the Silver. Apparently, he got the name from the color of his hair.
Your father also had a brilliant silver mane of hair.
I see. So Papa was a mercenary.
I realize that all this must come as a shock to you. I always knew the day would arrive when you would be overcome with curiosity and want to leave us for a time. Search for your father or do not search for him. The choice is yours. Now, go. I expect that you will gain much on this journey.
Yeah. Chief, thank you for looking after me.
Also, there is one other thing. This should prove useful to the Southern Army. You have been to the undersea tunnel once before. In fact, the tunnel connects to Abazet.
What? There was that path behind my house that led to the undersea tunnel, right? If you take the other path from there, it leads to Dunan Hill.
A secret route, huh? There's a Northern Forces stronghold on Dunan Hill.
If that's true, and we can get to Kotomare from Abazet using the undersea tunnel route, we could launch an attack without the Northern Forces realizing what we're up to.
Exactly. At the moment, that is all we can do for you.
It's more than enough. Thank you so much. I promise you, we will drive the Northern Forces off of Dunan Hill and bring peace back to Kotomare.
We are grateful. Let Celestine be your guide to the undersea tunnel.
Leave it to me. Okay, we're up to the tunnel! But before that, there's something that I should do.
Now what? Another love potion?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to drink one too? Actually, the gate between the undersea tunnel and the path to Abazet is locked. So, in order to open the gate, we're gonna need to get special incense and bottles to keep it in.
Why's that?
The gate is sealed by an ancient Mare soul. If we don't burn fragrant incense for the ancestor, he won't open the gate for us. You burn various kinds of incense at the altars. You have to pay close attention to the color of the incense. If you get it wrong, the ancestor won't answer us.
Is this stuff true?
Hey! The Mare people never lie!
Yeah? How about that love potion?
Let's go find what we need.
He's right! Juto and Zephy, can you take care of something else for me?
What is it?
Kota Mare always has a mysterious fragrance, right? That's because we place incense in various spots in the village. Mostly, we put out incense that refreshes you. Doing that was my job. I won't be able to do it anymore after I leave. So, I want to put out incense as my last job here. I'm gonna go with Argo and Crocel to get ingredients, so I want you two to do it for me.
I'll do it!
Nothing doing! I want Juto to do it. You're coming with us.
What the hell? You're always sticking me with the crappy jobs.
Okay, let's go!
Juto, you alright?
Yeah. Just a bit lightheaded.
You know, it might be because of all that power you used during that last seed fall. Let's wrap things up and take a little break.
Sure.
What's the matter? You're not acting like your usual self. Where's that fire you always have when you and Crocel are going at it?
It's just because he's always saying such obnoxious stuff.
Is that so?
I'm freaked out by my power, too.
You want to say you feel like some kind of monster, right?
Anyone would say the same after seeing me. It was like I turned into another person. I used to think that my past really didn't matter. But what Crocel said is right. I'm a big mystery. An unknown quantity. Not even I know the answer. How can I unleash this kind of power? See, until now, I put the power out of my mind, focusing on reaching my goal of Elgar as soon as I could.
Juto, try not to be so hard on yourself. I feel just like you do. I have questions about my own power, and there have been times when those questions troubled me. But when it was happening, you yourself stopped your sword from hitting me. I think that part is very important. So, believe in yourself, and always believe in your gift of power. I'll believe in you too, Juto.
But then, what if I... Would you still believe in me if it turns out that before I lost my memory, we were enemies?
So that's what's been worrying you. There's no need for the man you are to be defined by the man you were. Don't worry. I'll believe in you. Always. I promise.
Thank you, Princess.
Feeling a little better now?
You're a tough person, Princess. On the battlefield, you're always out in front fighting.
But so are you, Juto. Besides, I'm in this war because I have a duty to fulfill.
Yes, but surely there's no need to go out on the battlefield yourself, is there? If anything happened to you, it would put the Southern forces in a terrible position.
If I died, I'll bet you Alex would raise a flag reading, "Fight on to avenge the princess," and then take command of all our forces. Of course, General Headquarters isn't exactly happy about what I do. Still, I can't just stand by and watch, not when everyone else is out there risking their lives. So many innocent people are dying in this war. I want to retake the throne and stabilize the country as soon as possible, for the good of the people.
Still, you don't have to shoulder all the responsibility yourself. Personally, I think that fighting in a war boils down to taking someone else's life. It's kill or be killed. Of course, it's war, so that's to be expected. But even so, I have no intention of turning back now. I made up my mind to get revenge no matter what.
To tell you the truth, I really don't want you to fight. If anything ever happened to you, I would regret it for the rest of my life because I was the one who let you join the army.
It was my decision to join the Southern forces and mine alone. Besides, I'm not that easy to kill. I've come a long way from how I used to be.
You certainly have a point there.
Right now, I can believe in you too. I believe that if anyone can take back the island someday, it's you.
Juto.
Oh, come on! I believe in you? Sheesh, I'm so ticked off right now! Juto, profess your love already!
Celestine, they weren't professing their love for each other. You've got the wrong idea.
What are you all doing? How long have you been there?
So, you've matured a bit, I see. Talking to the princess like that and all.
I don't believe it. You heard all that?
I was about to start a pool for whether or not you tell her how you felt. I'm so disappointed in you.
What do you mean disappointed?
You mean everything to me. I will become stronger so that I may keep you safe. That's how it's supposed to go, you know? Right, Argo?
Don't look at me.
Eavesdropping like that was dirty.
Well, I don't think it's fair to eavesdrop either. But Celestine dragged us here, so we didn't have much choice.
So anyway, we have all the ingredients we need. So let's leave for the undersea tunnel.
Hey, don't change the topic. I feel like my heart has become a little lighter. Having the desire to confront my mysterious power. Mustering up the courage to stand on the battlefield. It was thanks to Zephy. She was like a breath of fresh air. I want to open up a path for that wind to blow through.
We absolutely have to have these bottles of incense to get through the undersea tunnel.
So, this is what we need in order to open the gate?
Yeah, the positioning is really vital. I'll let you keep these, Juto. You're lousy at professing your love, but you can handle this much, right?
Who professed what now?
Okay, and we're off for the undersea tunnel!
Pay attention when somebody's talking.
Put the incense right there. Give it a try. Pay attention to the color.
It's working?
Who is there? Who is it that disturbs my slumber?
I am your descendant. My name is Celestine. I ask that you open this gate.
Ah, such a nostalgic fragrance. It takes me back to the time before I fell asleep. Very well. I will open the gate. However, I sense a strange presence beyond it. Be careful.
You have our gratitude.
All right, let's go!
Juto, I don't want you to push yourself too hard.
I'll show you the power of Renoir! That was Oak, not too bad.
push yourself. Leave it to us.
This is just a scratch. This is my power.
I shall deliver. Can you avoid my attack? I'm doing a heck of a job. Take your weapon. This fight just got serious.
Argo, you're always calm. You can make the right judgment.
My cup. That was great timing, huh? This is my fate!
Juto,
I'll back you up.
leave the rest to me.
This is the end. Ah! Call me anytime. I'll take care of it. I'm not getting hit by
This must be tough. I'll take it from here. Count on me. I'm gonna be strong.
I will give my all to the first anger! Ah! It's only natural to help a friend.
my power!
I shall deliver. Bring it on! Can you avoid my attack? Call me anytime.
Too slow! I can see what you're doing!
I'll show you the power of Trewa!
You can call me whenever you need to.
I'll show them the power of Mare!
Come on!
Don't you think my skills are pretty useful?
I can take care of this. This is the end. Not too bad.
This is the Tomb of Strass. Well, he died on Lestrada, so you can't technically say that this is his tomb.
Why would the Mari people build a tomb for Lord Strass?
No, the Mari didn't build it. It was Strass's wife, Asalina. She did it. After their son became the first king of Lonsheim, she lived out the rest of her days here. And then, with the help of the Mare, she built this place in the hopes that Strass's spirit would come to rest here.
What's written on the monument?
In the ancient language, it talks about the Great Carta War and the deeds of the heroes of the time. 1,000 years ago, Lonsheim was invaded by a race called the Carta that possessed commons, and that began the Great Carta War. It says that the Carta had the ability to take a human's con and capture it in their command. Overwhelmed by this terrible power, all of the races on Earth were pushed to the brink of extinction.
In order to resist the Carta, the hero Strauss created the Guardians. He based the design on the Carta's own body structure. Using their power, the Guardians finally brought the Carta under control.
Oh, did you know that much?
Quit making fun of me.
Oh, what happened next then?
Then he won the war, and then Strauss sent Lestrada into the sky, sacrificing himself in the process, right? And then he sent his own Khan all around the world.
To do what?
He did it to...
The evils of war had left the world a barren wasteland, far too inhospitable for the survivors to inhabit. In addition, doom seeds were falling, and the hopes of the survivors were nearly at their ends. And so, Strauss infused Lestrada with the vast quantities of Khan that he possessed. That Khan was scattered across all of Landsheim, restoring the ruined environment to what we see today.
Right, that's the way it happened. I know that story too.
Too late for that now.
I'll take care of it. Too slow. That was okay. Earth anger!
Hey, you need my power?
Power, Mare!
Call me first if you're gonna push yourself. Celestine, wake up. You'll be hit if you stay open like that.
Come on! This is my fate!
I'll take care of it. Yeah, you should stay back!
Can you avoid my attack? Not too bad. Take your weapon. This fight just got serious.
You can call me whenever you need to. This is my power! Don't you think my skills are pretty useful?
I will give my all to the fight. This is the end. I'll show you the power of Trewa!
Leave it to me! I'm gonna be strong! I'm pretty good, huh? Yes, I avoided the attack!
citizen of the Earth is faithful. Call if you need me.
Hey, it really does lead to Abazet.
Navy Blue Marsh is a location that's difficult to get to. But if we use this tunnel, moving Southern Forces troops will be far easier.
Wow! So this is what the outside is like! I've never seen anything like it! I've never been out of Navy Blue Marsh before.
Starting today, you're going to be exposed to lots more new things.
I'm really excited! But my heart will stay true, so don't you worry. Okay, Argo?
He says that he doesn't really mind if it did.
If we take this route through the undersea tunnel to get to Dunan Hill, it will give the Southern Forces a big advantage.
Dunan Hill. Do you think Elgar is there?
Possibly. But the only way to be sure is to go there.
If we run into him this time, I'm not letting him get away.
Elgar. You mean Elgar the Regicide?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him before, but they say he's got a really scary face.
Oh, really? He was wearing a mask, so I wasn't able to see his face.
You've met Elgar?
He's my mortal enemy. Elgar took Melissa in. He killed someone very special to me.
So that's what happened.
Someday, I'm gonna kill that bastard.
I see. And when that day finally comes, will the hatred in your heart go away? The cubes are working normally again.
I think we should contact General Headquarters.
Let's report in and tell them that we stopped at Kotamare and are now on our way back to base. Everyone must be worried. All right, let's get back to Abazet.
Princess, you're safe. When we lost contact with you, we were worried. We sent out search teams, but there was a report that the Northern Forces had appeared in Navy Blue Marsh.
The path in the canyon was blocked, so we had to temporarily take shelter in there. For some reason, our cube stopped working right after we entered the marsh, and we just weren't able to report in. I apologize for worrying you. We were delayed in returning to base.
Not at all. All that matters is that you have returned safely.
And I return with good news.
To me, no news could be better than you have returned safely. Come now. Surely your fiancé is entitled to this much.
Alex, if you're quite finished. As I said a moment ago, I have something that I want to report, so please call a meeting of the council.
Very well.
I will go to headquarters, so all of you should return to the barracks and get some rest.
Hey, what was that back there? Who's this Alex guy, and what kind of relationship does he have with Zeffy? Come on, what's going on?
Hey, keep your nose out of other people's business. Everybody has their own circumstances.
What's with you? You humans are so weird. Come on, Argo! Show me around Abazet!
Grosel or Juto would be a better choice.
But I want to go with you, Argo! It'll be our first date.
Get lost already.
Come on, hurry! Let's go, let's go!
Hey, something the matter?
No. I'm a little tired. The princess.
What?
Forget it.
What a weirdo.
Our outing yielded a bumper crop, including the formation of an alliance with the Mare people and information on the undersea tunnels. And with the retaking of Old Fox Canyon, it is now possible to continue our advance by retaking Dunan Hill.
Reports confirm that your unit defeated a sentinel in battle. Please forgive my rudeness the other day. In any event, it would appear that your long training has finally borne fruit. My impatience got the better of me.
Not at all. The fact is that my unit had not built up a very impressive record until this point. However, I hope that this will dispel any concerns about the Counter-Sentinel unit in the future. We no longer have anything to fear from the Sentinels.
Princess, you have worked hard for this. I expect that even the officers will keep any discontent they have with your unit to themselves in the future. I'm told that that young man saved your life again. I must show my appreciation.
Yes. If it weren't for Juto, I probably wouldn't have made it back in one piece.
How long do you intend to keep taking these risks? And even taking to the battlefield? It isn't out of a sense of responsibility that you put your life in jeopardy, is it, Princess? You would go to such lengths to reject my advances? Seeing such open scorn on your face makes me unhappy as well.
I'll keep my word. After all, it was one of the terms of our agreement.
Hearing that sets my mind at ease.
I know you're all tired, but I wanted to bring you the news myself. I assume you've heard the rumors, but the Southern forces successfully retook Old Fox Canyon while we were at Kotamare.
Well, that's happy news and all, but it happened because we defeated Sion Regral and the Sentinels.
Yes, but the Northern forces holdouts in the canyon are putting up stiff resistance.
I would prefer if they surrendered, but is there a chance this will involve more fighting?
Yes. Apparently there is an aristocrat of some influence among the holdouts.
Fighting on the front lines even though he's a noble, huh? Doesn't sound much at all like the officers in our own general headquarters. He's the enemy, but I almost admire the guy.
Let's go to the canyon and ascertain the situation.
Roger that! This is gonna be my first mission as part of the Southern Forces. I'm so nervous. My first date, now my first mission.
Date?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Argo showed me around Abazad.
She was dragging him the whole time.
Pipe down, you!
Why, you little... Don't you think you're getting a little full of yourself?
For goodness sake, first it was Juto in Crocell, and now it's Celestine in Crocell. Juto, is something wrong?
No. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
Once everything's ready, we set out for Old Fox Canyon.
my face!
I will give my all to the fight. That was okay. Take your weapon.
Leave it to me! I'm going to be strong!
I'm pretty good, huh?
All right, let's go! This is my power!
Juto, you shouldn't push yourself for me. Call me anytime.
Can you avoid my attack?
Hey! Hey! You need my power? Pretty good.
I'll back you up. I'll show you the power of Trewa! Call me anytime.
Sure, leave it to me. I'll heal you. You'll feel better. That went well.
I'm gonna be strong!
Juto, I don't want you to push yourself too hard.
Shall deliver. This fight just got serious. Not too bad. Bring it on!
Argo, please don't put...
Come on!
A citizen of the Earth is faithful. Call if you need me.
This is my fate!
You'll get better soon. Calm down, and I can take care of this.
The Southern forces again! You won't be so lucky this time.
Let's put an end to this fighting. You have been completely cut off. It is not too late to surrender. I promise, if you surrender now, I will guarantee you your lives.
The great Resafilda graces us with her presence. If you hadn't taken up arms against Lord Schwenzite, this war wouldn't have happened. This is all your fault!
Quit trying to shift the blame. You were the ones who attacked first.
Juto, please. I can handle this. It's Schwenzite who deserves the blame for using sentinels and slaughtering innocent people. He's the one who started this. He killed my mother, the late queen. I cannot accept that his actions were justified. He's nothing but a cold-blooded murderer.
Draw your weapons. This talking is a waste of time!
I guess we'll have to resort to force of arms then.
This is just a stretch. This is my power!
Big man, huh? Even what? You need me to take time to face defeat? You survived because of me, huh? Having to have met me means that your luck has run out. I'll show you the difference in our level of power.
You can call me whatever you need to. Don't you think my skills are pretty useful? My power. This is my power.
Please, Juto. I want you to call me whenever.
So this is how it ends for us. Go on, kill me. Lord Schwenzite, bring peace to Landsheim!
What kind of moron begs for peace after starting a war? It's the princess's duty to bring peace to the land.
Princess, you say? How can you be a princess without the marks of royalty?
Marks of royalty?
This is hilarious! You don't even know what that is, your so-called highness! I knew it. This proves that you're nothing but a puppet. That's enough out of you! I'm gonna roast you alive!
Crocell, stop!
But he...
I heard the late queen speak of the marks of royalty before, back when I was a little girl. She said it was a treasure that was only handed down through the royal line, but I didn't pay much mind to it. I thought it was just a legend. Find the spirits of the royal family and listen carefully to their words. Do this and the path will be opened. Is that what you mean?
Unlike you, you puppet, Lord Schwenzite has already contacted the spirits of the royal family. And of the 4 marks of royalty, he already has 2. This is proof that he is the rightful king.
I've heard enough out of you, so shut up.
Crocell!
Oh, come on. You're not gonna order me to release him, are you?
I am. Now let him go.
Are you sure? This guy might start spreading weird rumors.
I don't care.
If you say so, Princess.
Huh. I don't know what you're planning, but you'll regret setting me free one day.
You bastard! Get lost before I burn you to a crisp!
Marks of royalty. If I had those, would I really be recognized as queen? Good work, everyone. Why don't we all take a quick break right now? Afterwards, we'll return to Abazet.
Sheesh. War sure is complicated. How come we have to fight?
Why the sudden sentimentality? Where's your usual spunk?
Can you blame me for feeling that way? Argo, why do you suppose humans fight? Does everybody want to be king that much?
For humans, it has a certain appeal. It's a desire that we really can't empathize with.
I think I'm going to go look around the area.
How come?
There might be something unusual here.
Then let me go and...
It's all right. I'll be right back.
Don't try to be a hero. If anything happens, call for us immediately.
I will. Thank you.
I think we all spotted the gloomy look that hung on Zephy's face. Unlike Argo and Crocell, I couldn't understand what was going on inside her head. She had been fighting this war, putting everything she had on the line. You were gone so long, everyone was worried.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll come back right away.
You're not looking well. Did something happen?
No.
Well, lately it seems like things have been going our way, huh?
Huh?
You and Alex, are the two of you that close?
We're engaged.
Engaged?
I made a promise to him that when the war ended, we would have the ceremony.
Oh, so that's how it is.
Let's go back. Everyone's waiting for us.
Are you marrying him because you genuinely like him?
The agreement was made some time ago. I really don't want to discuss ancient history.
Oh, I didn't mean to ask something that was none of my business.
Let's just go.
It was like a hole suddenly opened up in my chest. She's a princess. I thought I would be satisfied to just clear the path she was meant to go down. But I guess I was wrong. Why do I feel so empty inside?
In preparation for Dunan Hill, General Headquarters has issued dispatch orders for the Counter-Sentinel Unit. Please report to Commander Raoud as soon as preparations are complete.
Dunin Hill is located in the middle of Dunin Field, and will be one of the hot spots of the upcoming battle. We expect many enemy units to be stationed on Dunin Hill, as well as a fair number of their new Death Ballista weapons. Plus, the path of advance towards Dunin Hill is so narrow that we can't march our entire force through at once. It will be dangerous, but I have a mission for your elite hand-picked unit, Princess. Another issue is Darkblade Fortress, which is located at the top of Dunin Hill. The enemy general who is defending the fortress has recently distinguished himself.
Any idea who he is, sir?
He seems to have been stationed there only recently, so we don't have any detailed information. He is said to be something of a bigwig. Also, there is a point that I want you to pay particular attention to during this mission.
What, sir?
By the time your unit reaches Darkblade Fortress, you will have passed 2 enemy camps. There is a pillar erected at each camp, and security around them is particularly heavy. One major objective of this operation is the capture of those pillars. Once secured, the Southern forces will convert these northern pillars for Southern use.
Understood, sir.
Very well, Princess. I will accompany you to the foot of Dunin Hill. Let's be off. Up ahead is Dunin Hill. I will send you detailed information on each camp via cube when necessary. At present, our scouts are disguised as Northern Force soldiers and are in the field collecting information. All right then. Good luck to you all.
Thank you, Raoud. Please don't push yourself. Leave it to us.
This is my fate! You'll get better soon. Calm down and wait to be healed. Never. Calm down. Without you, this is all pointless.
Hey! Call me if you're ever in danger.
I'll take care of it. That was okay.
Argo,
leave it to me.
You can make the right judgment.
Come on! This is my power! Oh, great timing, huh?
I will give my all to the fight.
Argo, call me anytime.
Don't overdo it. Just leave the rest to me.
All right, let's go! You're pretty good.
Juto, you shouldn't push yourself for me. Call me anytime.
Martyr.
Please, Juto. I want you to call me whenever you need my help.
I can still take it! I'm gonna be strong!
I shall deliver. This fight just got serious.
Argo, please don't push yourself.
Hey,
Leave it to us.
you need my power? This is my fate!
I'm pretty good, huh?
I can take it, if it's only this one.
My power is stronger than this.
Juto, leave the rest to me.
That was okay. This is the end.
Argo, you're always calm.
You can call me
You
whenever
made the right judgment.
This is my power!
I'll back you up. I'll show you the power of Trewa! That was a little effective.
Everyone, I'm sorry.
This must be tough. I'll take it from here. Count on me.
Why don't you rest a little? I can take care of the rest. Can you avoid my attack?
Hey! You need my power? Don't you think my skills are pretty useful?
Come on! Calm down. You'll feel better soon. You shouldn't move.
right, let's go! This is just a scratch. I'm gonna be strong.
I'll take care of this. You should stay back.
Looks like we got through the first barrier.
Yeah, it was really tough though. I can't believe how many arrows they shot at us.
Archers sure don't know when to quit.
Hey, are you talking about me?
Not really.
Us archers are single-minded.
All right, we're advancing on checkpoint 2.
All right, let's go! This is my power!
I will give my all to the fight. This is the end. Call me anytime. This fight just got serious.
Leave it to me! I can still take this as my fate!
I'm pretty good, huh?
You work too hard. I'll take care of this.
I shall deliver. I'll show you the power of Trewa. It's only natural to help a person.
Damn it! I should have known better.
Anger!
Hey, you need my power?
Come on!
That was great timing, huh?
This is just a scratch.
You're okay. Call it
This is my power!
Call Call me first if you're gonna... I can take care of this. Can you avoid my attack?
Hey! Call me if you're ever in danger. Need my help?
That was okay.
Don't worry. I'll take care of the rest. Come on! This is my fate!
I'll back you up. Take your weapon. Bring it on! I'll show you the power of Trewa!
Argo, you're always calm. You can make the right judgment.
You can call me whenever you need to. I'm gonna be strong!
I'll take your place. I feel fine.
All right, let's go!
I will give my all to the fight. This fight just got serious.
Call me anytime. I'll show them the power of Mare.
This is the end.
You need my power?
Argo is still so cool.
This is my fate! I'm pretty good, huh? My power is stronger than this! This is my power!
A citizen of the Earth, faithful. Call if you need.
It's my turn now. I'll fix them right away. The Mare are never traitors. I'm still far from being done.
Celestine, I will help you. I shall deliver. my attack? Not too bad. This fight just got serious.
Leave it to me. Don't you think my skills are pretty useful? This is just a scratch.
We should help each other.
This is my power.
Yeah, I'll be careful. You should stay back.
Anger! I'm doing a heck of a job. I'll show you the power of Renoir!
Hey, you need my power? I can still take it. I'm pretty good. Huh.
You're in a dangerous state.
I'm gonna be strong.
Don't be so reckless. Just
Bring it on!
This must be tough.
Next up is Darkblade Fortress. This is the end.
You can call me whenever you need to.
Argo, it feels so cool.
This is my fate!
Let me take care of this. I'll show them what
I will give my all to the fight.
Hey, call me if you're ever in danger.
I'll take care of it.
Hang on. I'm coming to help. We shouldn't play the martyr. Come on! This is my power!
Stay back. Don't overdo it. I'll back you up.
must be exhausted. Hey, you need my power? All right, let's go!
You work too hard. I'll take care of this.
I can't afford to die right now. Hey, if you're tired, I can take it from here. Come on!
Why don't you rest? I can take care of the rest. I'll show you the power of Trewa!
This must be tough. I'll take... Leave it to me! You're pretty good. I'm gonna be strong.
Don't overdo it. I shall deliver. Bring it on!
Call me anytime. I'll show them the power of... You, don't be so reckless. Just give it to me now.
All right, let's go! My power is
If you're tired, I'll take your place. I feel fine.
I can take this!
That was okay.
It's getting dangerous. Hey, if you're tired, I can take it from here.
Captain of the Earth is faithful. Come.
Call me if you're ever in danger. It'll be bad. Hey, you need my power? This is just a...
Calm down. You'll feel better soon.
This is the...
You shouldn't move.
end.
Oh, the exhausted Argo is still so cool. I'm still far from being done.
Celestine, wake up. I can take care of this. Take your weapon. This is the end.
Anytime. I'll show them the power of
You can call me whenever you need to. I can still take it. This is my fate. I'm pretty good, huh? I'm gonna be strong.
I will give my all to the fight. Can you avoid my attack? Call me anytime.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Hey, that's...
Schwenzite!
Calm yourself, Zephi. Try to keep a cool head.
My goodness, so the princess came all this way in person. Perhaps I should thank you.
Melissa, is that you?
I leave them in your capable hands.
Juto, why are you with the Southern Army?
I thought you'd been killed by Elgar's hand. I joined to get revenge.
But as you can see, I'm alive. There's no reason for you to fight now.
What are you saying?
Why don't you come join me, Juto? If you aren't going to come with me, then you and I are enemies. I can see your moves. I can see your moves.
I'll take care of you. You should stay back.
I'm coming. What?
Earth's anger!
I can see your moves.
Leave it to me. This is my power. That was great timing, huh?
I can see your moves. I can see your moves.
Don't overdo it. I can take care of this. Just relax.
Bring it on! I'll show you the power of Trewa!
Hey, you need my power? This is my fate! Don't you think my skills are pretty useful?
I'm coming! Juto, you've gotten strong. I can't believe you've come so far.
Melissa, why are you with the Northern Forces? The Northern Forces are the guys who killed everyone on Highwind Island!
You should know that reason. Better than anyone.
I should know? What do you mean?
You really don't remember anything, do you?
Huh?
Everything will be made clear eventually.
What are you talking about?
Juto, the Northern Army are the good guys here.
Don't be so reckless. Just leave it to me.
Can you avoid my attack? I'm doing a heck of a job! That was okay. This fight just got serious.
You can call me whenever you need to. I'm gonna be strong! I'm pretty good, huh?
should stay back!
This is the end. Not too bad.
My power is stronger than this.
That was great timing, huh?
Pretty good. This is my power.
I shall deliver. This is the end. It's only natural to hesitate.
The exhausted Argo is still so cool!
I'm gonna be strong.
You'll get better soon. Calm down and wait to be healed.
Come on!
I'll show you the power of Trewa!
Hey, if you're tired, I can take it from here.
This is my fate!
You worked too hard!
Bring it on! Can you avoid my attack? I'm doing a heck of a job! I'll take care of it.
Call me if you're ever in danger.
All right, let's go! This is my power!
Let me take care of him! I'll show you what Amare can do!
This fight just got serious. Not too bad.
power? Don't you think my skills are pretty useful? All right, let's go! All right, let's go! Come on!
I will give my all to the fight.
You need my help? Don't worry, I'll take care of the rest.
That was okay.
Come on! This is my fate!
I'll take care of it. You should stay back!
Anger!
Call it anytime! I'll show them.
Juto,
Yes?
you all right?
It's a bit of a shock. I'd always hoped that Melissa was alive. But this is...
This Melissa lady is Juto's friend, right? Then, how come she's with the Northern Forces?
I can't understand it. She lost her home because of the Northern Forces, and she herself was nearly killed.
Melissa has to have a good reason.
I'm sure.
Come on, let's go. Shouldn't we be searching for items inside the fortress?
Yes, I think the Northern Forces left various items behind.
Inside. Elgar probably isn't here, is he? No. I guess I don't have any reason to fight him now. Melissa appeared before me, but as my enemy. I can't believe we've been reunited like this. Was that really the Melissa that I used to know?
This is...
What is this?
So this is...
What the hell is this? Don't tell me they've been using humans to make sentinels!
I can't believe it.
Marun. Abyss. What are you doing here?
Argo.
Damn those Northern Forces bastards. So this is the cowardly way that Sentinels have been made?
This is unforgivable. They would actually go this far just to make weapons? Schwenzite, you can never be forgiven for this!
Melissa, how could you choose people like this?
You all right? You joined the Southern Army to try to help your fellow Trewa, right?
They were members of the Blue Moon Trewa tribe that I once led. I am not fit to be a chieftain. I couldn't protect a single one of them. Only I survived.
I heard that the Blackhorn Trewa joined forces with Shuenzite and wiped out the Blue Moon Trewa village. It isn't your fault, Argo.
It was my mistake. If I had decided on a more forceful position at the outset, this would never have happened.
Argo. I'm sorry, Argo. I don't know what I should say. But I do know that you're a good Trewa, Argo. After all, I fell in love with you at first sight. I bet you don't believe me, but it's the truth. We Mari have short lifespans compared to other races. I guess that's why when we meet the person we're destined to be with, we know right away. You see, I don't have much time left to me, so I want to spend it living happily with the person I love. That's why I'm really grateful that I got to meet you earlier than I might have. Sorry, I guess all I do is talk about me. Do you want to be by yourself? I'll be over there.
No, that's all right. I think it might be better if I had someone here with me instead of being alone.
Then I'll just be quiet and sit by you, okay?
No, I don't mind. Talk to me some more.
Sure!
Melissa. Having finished the Battle of Dunin Hill, we gathered together and returned to Apizet. My unexpected reunion with Melissa had caused me to lose my way. Questions with no answers swirled around inside me. Why was she there? Why is Melissa with the Northern Forces?
Excellent work, everyone. Now why don't we all go and try to get plenty of rest before we head out on our next mission? In the meantime, I'll be at General Headquarters.
Master Crocell?
Master?
Huh? Marith, you're alive!
You've been with the Southern Forces all this time.
Marith!
Thank goodness you're safe, sir. I never thought the day would come when I would see you again.
Same here, Marith. I'm so glad to see you. I'd given you up for dead.
Yes, but
What is it?
My apologies, sir. I have only my cowardliness to blame.
What is it, Marith?
The late masters left a package in my care with the instructions that I was to give it to you, without fail. It was stolen from me.
Stolen? Stolen by who?
On the road here, a group of Lati. I beg your forgiveness, Master Crocell.
It's all right, don't worry about it. Just so long as you're okay.
But it was so precious to the late master.
There's no telling when I might die on the battlefield. So there's no point in me having heirlooms like that.
Master Crocell.
Thank you for coming all this way. I bet you're tired, aren't you? Sit down and take it easy.
Yes.
You're an aristocrat and didn't tell us?
It's not really a big deal. I was part of the lower nobility.
But she called you Master Crocell! That sounds pretty important!
Look, that's all in the past.
The cave of the Lati tribe is southwest of Abazet.
What about it?
Let's take it back.
He's right. I mean, it's a family heirloom. Let's get it back.
Well, if you tell me to go, I guess I'll go.
I can see right through you. You were gonna go by yourself if you had to, right?
Take your weapon.
This is my fate!
I'll back you up. Bring it! Can you avoid my attack? It's only natural to help a friend. This is the end.
Leave it to me!
Argo is so cool!
Stay back. Don't overdo it.
All right, let's go! My blade should be enough! I'm gonna be strong!
I will give my all to the fight.
Hey! Call me if you're ever in danger. My power is stronger
You work too hard.
than
I'll
this.
take care of this.
This fight just got serious.
Call me anytime.
Need my power?
I'll show them the
This
power
is
of
just a
Mare.
scratch. This is my power!
I'll take care of this. Stay back.
I'll show you the power of Trewa! Not too bad. That was a little effect. Anger!
You shouldn't play the martyr. You can call me whenever you need to. Yes! And what is the attack? Yes!
I will return it twofold.
You're pretty good.
Leave it to me. You get back and wait to be healed. I can take care of this.
You, don't be so reckless. Just leave it to me.
I'll back you up. I'll take care of it.
Oh, the exhausted Argo is still so cool.
This is just a scratch. This is my power!
Why don't you rest a little? I will give my all to the fight. That was okay. Ah!
Come on! This is my fate!
Don't overdo it. I can take care of this. Just relax.
I'll show you the power of Trewa! I'm doing a heck of a job!
need my
I'll
power?
show them the power of Mare!
I'm gonna be strong! That was great timing, huh?
If you're tired, I'll take your place! I feel fine!
Can you avoid my attack?
We finally got it back!
You guys, thanks.
Whoa, we hardly ever hear that word. Try saying it one more time.
I'm not repeating myself. Let's go back to Abazet.
Crocell is acting kind of funny.
Crocell lost his family and homeland in the war. Juto, his circumstances are similar to yours.
I didn't know.
keeping Zeppy?
It looks like the meeting is dragging on.
Is this true?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Sentinels are created by crossbreeding monsters with various races, including humans. I suppose this explains why Sentinels always seem to have such a hideous, monstrous appearance. Soon, our scout Rue will return from her reconnaissance mission in Belfort. We should have even more detailed information on the Sentinels when she reports in.
These northern forces are inhuman. I've never heard of anything so atrocious.
It's true that this act warrants divine retribution, but perhaps they feel they must achieve victory by any means necessary.
Be that as it may, I could never condone such a cowardly act.
I agree completely. In fact, now that we know the truth, we should cancel our project right away. Until now, we have attempted to obtain the Northern Forces' manufacturing methods in order to create our own Sentinels. But as Princess, I am now opposed to this plan.
Yes, but...
Of course, I understand what you are trying to say. It would mean that my counter-Sentinel unit will have to work even harder than we've had to thus far. In any event, we can't sacrifice innocent people to fuel such an inhumane project.
But, if we had Sentinels of our own, we could fight more effectively. Ending this war without delay is in the people's best interest. Surely a certain number of losses are unavoidable.
But if these facts ever got out, the people would never forgive the royal family, and it won't stay quiet. You can be sure that an atrocity of this magnitude will be dragged out into the light.
But only after the war is over, and then we'll simply see to it that no one talks. There are any number of methods to do so.
That is out of the question.
I agree with the princess's position. Having the throne drenched in blood is the same as building a house on sand, yes?
Lord Alex, we are in a war. We should grasp victory even if it means bruising our ideals. This is no time for pretty platitudes.
Of course, if the southern forces were drastically outnumbered, we would likely have no choice but to manufacture Sentinels. However, we have now secured Dunan Hill, and the tide of war is turning in our favor. What if we shelve the Sentinel manufacturing proposal for now, and later, if the situation warrants it, we reconsider the plan?
Voicing such timid opinions isn't like you, Lord Alex.
The fact of the matter is, there's more to this. As you know, the Sentinels were modeled after the Guardians, which existed 1,000 years ago. In which case, the possibility exists that the Guardians were created using the same method as the Sentinels.
You're suggesting that it was created by crossing humans and monsters? Preposterous! The hero Strauss would never...
They say that humanity was pushed to the very brink of extinction during the Great Carta War. Who's to say that when confronted with the danger of annihilation, that even someone praised as a great hero would make the wrong choice? I believe that we should dismantle our program and have nothing further to do with Sentinels. This could shake the foundation of the royal family.
In that case, I suppose we should classify Sentinel-related matters as top secret, even within the military.
If the royal family falls, we lose our moral authority in this war. I must say, Xuanzite is a terrifying man. There can't be many ancient records remaining that deal with Guardians. How did he get his hands on the Sentinel manufacturing process?
I'm still unclear on that myself. How did he get that information?
I was given this letter for you, sir.
Very well. You may go. Continue what you are doing, eh? What's your game? Well, it's nothing to fret over. I simply need to direct this war according to plan, and the rest will take care of itself.
That's all of it, sir. I was unable to determine the identity of the message's sender.
It's odd, all right. Alex has hardly been speaking up at all during council meetings lately. He's just sitting there, observing, with a look in his eyes like he already knows how everything will play out. He isn't that sort of man, and yet...
If you like, sir, I can conduct further investigations into the message addressed to Lord Alex.
No, don't. Digging any deeper would be too risky. It would appear that we need to pay close attention to Alex's activities from now on.
You still awake?
So are you.
True enough. I just can't seem to fall asleep. So, what are you gonna do after this? Stay here for the rest of your life?
I don't know yet. I never imagined that Melissa could have joined the Northern Forces.
To tell you the truth, I'm jealous of you.
Huh?
Shouldn't you just be happy that your friend is alive?
But why the Northern Forces of all things? And when Melissa invited me to join them, I wonder what she's thinking. Does she truly believe that the Northern Forces are in the right? Our island was destroyed, and she herself was nearly killed. I just don't get it.
You'll just have to ask her in person. At the very least, it sounds like this Melissa person doesn't want to fight you. Why don't you try telling her how you feel?
I wonder if I can convince her. I'd already made up my mind that I'd never go over to the Northern Forces, no matter what happened. I'd finally begun to feel like I'd found a place where I really belonged.
What were your impressions of him?
Nothing really. He was just Juto. He seemed to have grown up since I saw him last, though.
True. He will eventually return to us.
More importantly, the Northern Forces have withdrawn from Highwind Island, haven't they?
Oh. Oh, that's right. Your main concern was always Highwind Island, wasn't it? I make it a point to keep my promises. You will continue to fight for the Northern Forces, won't you? I have such high hopes for your talents.
I'm not fighting for the sake of the Northern Forces. I chose the Northern Forces because I want to end this war as soon as possible. Don't read anything more into it.
Yes. Yes, I know.
Lady Claire, we caught her! This is the woman who escaped from prison and caused the disturbances. We lost 10 men in the process.
My goodness, what is your name?
You're not gonna let me walk out of here alive, so what's the point of asking my name? Hurry up and kill me!
I was the one who found you lying there half dead after Algar was through with you. I won't kill you.
What? Why? Why would you?
I had heard rumors of a powerful female warrior on Highwind Island. That's why. That is you, yes? Of course, it is a shame that your island found itself in such straits. But what if I told you that right is on our side?
What did you say?
Once you know the truth, I think it will all make sense.
Huh?
Good morning. Did you sleep well? Today is the day a comrade who has been stationed in Belfort is scheduled to return. Let's go to Opposite's gate and greet her.
Who is it? Is it a new fellow Counter-Sentinel Uniter?
The comrade's name is Rue.
Oh, that jerk is finally back.
Jerk?
Oh, wow! What's she like?
She's adorable.
What about that jerk is adorable?
Rue, welcome back! It is good to be back, Princess Rizafilda.
It's such a relief to have you back safe and sound.
By the way, it has come to my attention that you have gone into battle multiple times while I've been away.
Back 2 seconds and already tearing into us.
Crocell and Argo, what in the world have you two been doing? How could you allow Princess Rizafilda to act so recklessly? I assume that you're prepared to be taken to task for it.
But we didn't want to go against her wishes, so we...
Then you should have talked her out of it. Honestly, I am so disappointed in the two of you.
Rue, going into battle was what I wanted, so don't take it out on Argo and Crocell. Each of them put their lives on the line in order to protect me out there.
And perhaps you might try to act more like the princess you are, Princess Rizafilda. If anything should happen to you, I could never face the late queen. I can't have you recklessly going into battle while I'm away, Princess.
Fine, fine, I understand. Now that you're finally back from Belfort, I can relax a little bit.
Honestly, you always act up whenever I'm not around.
Aw, come on! Quit treating her like some misbehaving child!
You're kinda scary, but you're really cool. You're smaller than me, but you're so imposing, it's awesome! Excuse me, but who are these people?
Ah, pardon me for not introducing them. This is Celestine, a new member of our unit. She's one of the Mare people. Celestine, this is Rue. She's an original member of the Counter-Sentinel unit. She also acts as my personal bodyguard. Her combat abilities are amazing. She's been on a mission in Belfort and has finally come back.
Nice to meet you, Rue! It's an honor to meet you, Celestine.
And this is Juto. The battles we had on Highwind Island provided the impetus for him to join the Southern Forces.
What is it?
I'm sorry, have we met before somewhere?
Huh? I lost my memory. Do you remember seeing me before somewhere?
No.
I must be mistaken. In any event, it is an honor to meet you, Juto.
Sure.
Princess Rizafilda, the first order of business is to go to General Headquarters. I have much to report.
Good idea.
You are already aware of the fact that the raw material for making Sentinels is a mix of life forms, including humans. The next vital component when manufacturing a Sentinel is a command. For Sentinels, commons, vessels that house Khan, can be thought of as identical to hearts. Also, To make a Sentinel, a special command that can contain a massive quantity of Khan is needed. By using this special command, the destructive capabilities of the Sentinel are increased. Afterwards, the Master who is to command the newly built Sentinel invokes a forbidden wizardry called the Blood Pact. The Master's Khan is transferred into the command and is imprinted with a seal unique to that Master. It is in this way Sentinels are brought forth and given new life. Once given life, the Sentinel is an entity which is absolutely obedient to its Master.
The Blood Pact. Were you able to find out how the spell is invoked?
Yes, I acquired that information as well. Because this method is their most tightly guarded secret, this one part is classified top secret even within the Northern Forces. However, this forbidden spell is beyond the abilities of average wizards. Because the spell expends so much Khan, even if one knows how to invoke the spell, they will not be able to control it.
I see. That means that there aren't many wizards who can create Sentinels. Up to this point, Xuanzite has been the one who made most of their Sentinels. Is he really that powerful a wizard?
I have my doubts about him as well. I never heard anyone saying that Xuanzite used wizardry.
To cut to the chase, you're saying that if someone could master the Blood Pact, they could create Sentinels then? Naturally, not everyone would be capable of using that forbidden spell. It's dangerous, isn't it?
Rue, do you have any other information?
Yes, sir. A few days ago, I heard that the Northern Forces recalled the bulk of their troops from Highwind Island to Belfort. The Guardian that was on the island has already been moved to Belfort as well. The Northern Forces' goal is to study the Guardian thoroughly in the hopes of producing an enhanced Sentinel.
I knew it.
We have to deal with an even stronger Sentinel now? Surely your unit can't keep going at the pace it has been. The longer this war drags on, the more the odds are against us.
Yes, I think you're right.
Princess, why are you suggesting this now?
If, as Rue says, the Northern Forces have withdrawn their troops, this is the perfect opportunity to retake the island.
I hadn't realized that you were so attached to Highwind Island.
It was my fault the island was occupied. Let me make it right!
If that is your reasoning, it is my fault for not having picked you up sooner. If the Northern Forces have withdrawn, surely the people are no longer being oppressed. Is there any need for us to retake the island?
Although their numbers are few, there are still some Northern Forces troops remaining on the island.
To change the topic somewhat, I'm told that a Northern Forces general named Melissa has been making waves. Rumor has it that this woman hails from Highwind Island. Do you know her?
She is like family to Juto.
Ah, I see. In that case, will he be able to fight this general?
No one has any desire to lift a sword against family.
Is she the reason that you are so fixated on the island?
I want closure for Highwind Island. The islanders are also citizens of Lansheim. They have every right to expect equal protection. It may have been written off by General Headquarters as having no strategic value, but I can't bring myself to abandon the islanders. Will you think it over, Alex? If we use the time set aside for Ruhalt battle prep, it's totally feasible. The Counter-Sentinel unit will go in solo, so we won't cause any trouble for other units.
I can't offer you much time. If it looks like you will be late for the battle for Ruhalt, I will pull you back immediately.
I understand. Thank you, Alex.
Go do your best. In any case, it is all a waste of effort.
Retake Highwind Island?
Yes, now is our chance. Apparently only a handful of Northern Forces troops are left on the island.
But the battle for Ruhalt is coming up soon. Is there time?
Yes, we won't be on the island for long. Their residual forces are deployed in the forest and along the shoreline to keep an eye out for invasion from the outside. For that reason, we will split into 2 groups and attack the residual forces. I'm assigning the mission to Azurbal Forest to Rue, Celestine, and Juto. Argo, Crocell, and I will deal with the residual forces at Highwind Island shore. We will destroy the Death Ballistas positioned there. This battle will be a small-scale one, but the remaining forces might summon sentinels. For that reason, speed is the key to the success of this operation.
Very good, ma'am.
Princess, thank you. You're honorably keeping your word by fighting to protect Highwind Island.
Don't thank me. I'm doing this because I want to see my responsibilities to the island through to the very end.
Of course.
All right then. Prepare to move out.
Argo! We're gonna be working separately on Highwind Island, so don't get yourself hurt, okay?
Great, you don't have to listen to her yammering this time, right, Argo?
Once everyone is ready, we'll go to Abazet Port. Let's go over the operation once more before we set off for Highwind Island. Juto, Rue, and Celestine will form one squad, and the other will be me, Argo, and Crocell. The bulk of the remaining Northern Forces troops on Highwind Island are set up in Azurbal Forest. Juto and Rue will engage them at close quarters, so your job will be to provide support from the rear, Celestine.
Yep, you can count on me.
As for the shore, that will be Argo, Crocell, and myself. Their shore-based weapons, the Death Ballistas, are apparently an enhanced type. I don't think our usual methods will work on them.
I don't think we'll get any good information on these enhanced types without going there and seeing for ourselves.
From here on out, we operate independently.
Yeah. Stay safe, Princess.
I'll see you on Highwind Island. Intelligence reports that there are 4 death ballistas. As for Northern Forces soldiers guarding them, there are several soldiers per machine. To completely retake Highwind Island shore, we must destroy all death ballistas that are positioned on the shoreline. And the Counter-Sentinel unit's primary directive is absolutely do not die. Got it?
Yeah! Alright then, we'll begin the battle on your signal.
I can't back down!
Hey, you're at your limit, right? I can see it in your face.
I get your enthusiasm, but you should rest, too. Argo, please don't push yourself. Leave it to us. Crystal, I will back you up.
Having to have met me means that your luck has run out. my powerful skills. Don't hold a grudge against me. Hey, aren't I awesome? Burn everything down. My fist of flame!
Stay back. Don't overdo it. Just not serious.
Argo, you're always calm. You can make the right judgment.
Let's show you the difference in our level of power. That turned out cool. Here's the finishing blow. Take this. Piece of cake. Right. Don't hold a grudge against me.
I get your enthusiasm, but you should rest too.
Bring it on! Anger! Not too bad. That was okay. I'll take care of it. I'll show you the power of Trewa!
All right, let's do this one more time. Show you the difference in our level of power.
Leave it to me. You get back and wait to be
Watch, with my flame, I'll do this in one shot. Bam! Right!
Cressel, I will back you up.
call me anytime. Purcell, I get your enthusiasm, but you should rest too.
Avoid my attack.
You finally noticed my powerful skills. Time to face defeat! You survived because of me, huh? I'll burn you till you're charred.
This fight just got serious.
Argo,
everything to me.
Don't push yourself. Leave it to us.
Let's go! Having to have met me means the good luck has run out.